Ugh. Hello, gamers. Give me 1 second. Put my headset on. Ugh. No, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to put a blanket on, but I also really don't feel like unfolding my blanket to wear it. I wish I had my sweater, but I have to go wash my. I have like one solid good sweater that I can wear, and I've already worn it, and it's in my like laundry basket to be like the next batch of things I wash in the washing machine. So I don't technically have a sweater I can wear right now. Okay, wait a minute. Am I crazy? Okay. Am I crazy? Wait, no. Okay, I don't know, like I wasn't hearing the sound effects. Wait. Usually Steam VR makes a noise when I click on stuff, but I can hear OBS. Oh, please tell me my audio switched over properly. Okay, good. Okay, it did. It did. I was worried for a second there. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh my god, did my index headphones finally give out after all this time? Because that is definitely a concern of mine. Is my index headphones, just kind of like giving out on me, and it's like I could probably just get like some kind of like, I mean, like technically I could get wireless headphones, but I like the index ones with how they are. Um, but they still work. I'm kind of, like I said, I wouldn't say this headset's necessarily being held together by duct tape, but I am definitely gonna be excited when the Steam frame comes out. But it is definitely a dilemma though, because like I on one hand I would like to get, on one hand it would be nice to get the Steam frame like when it comes out, like just grab it like ASAP. But on the other hand, it's also just like I think it's always not a bad practice to let something come out and then see how people fare with it and see what it's like. Like, oh, maybe there's like a defect in the first batch. Also, I don't even know if I'll even be able to get my hands on a Steam frame when they come out, because like genuinely, I think they're going to be such high demand. It's kind of like with the Index, where like they probably just went out of stock after a while. Although with the Index, it kind of sucked because it was very rough finding a new index. Actually, when I was in the market to get my current index headset, they were literally out of stock of like standalone index headsets when I was trying to buy one. That's why I got a used one. But Steam Frame, I imagine, will also go out of stock pretty quickly. Also, Jaime is lucky. Hello. 1 sec. I took a shower earlier today, but I made sure to like give myself like more than an hour to like let my hair and my like the moisture settle, kind of thing, so that when I put on the headset it wasn't going to immediately fog up. It still fogs up when I first put on the headset regardless, but it's much better than if I had just jumped straight into that kind of stuff. So okay, well, hello everybody, welcome. We're actually getting on time here. I thought I was gonna be a little delayed because my family ordered pizza, and I was like, oh shit, I want to eat some pizza. But it got here in time, and I had a slice or two, and I was like, I'm good, because I already had food earlier today. So I'm gonna save the rest of that pizza for tomorrow. So I've got like a good big pizza I could either after Innkeeping or tomorrow when I wake up, or during lunch tomorrow when I go to work. Because I don't know if you guys know, but I work on Fridays. I work on Saturdays. But it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we are going to be back at the Wanderer here shortly. No new big updates on the Wanderer. Obviously, we still got probably another 2 months, I think, until we get our next update. Because I'll update for the summer festival. So I did finally finish playing Metroid Prime 2. I did finally get that done. So I'm pretty happy about that. I finished that today, actually. So now my schedule is a little bit open, which means that starting on Sunday, I'm actually going to start working on decorations. I'm not going to pick up any new games right now. As much as I would love to jump straight into Prime 3, I'm going to hold off on it, and I'm going to probably get some work done, because I've been slacking off on work, so I need to get some shit done. But yeah, no, it's been going good otherwise. I just relaxed today for the most part. You know, finished Prime 2, watched a VOD, kind of just relaxed, and then I'm here. So, wowee, here we are. And then you got Innkeeping, so I'm probably not gonna do anything after Innkeeping. No, I'm probably just gonna get off because I do work on Saturdays, so. I'd probably be more inclined to stay up late on Saturdays if Friday nights if I didn't have to do some stuff at work for Saturday, but it's okay. All right, let me get you guys switched over since we're just here. One sec. I want to make sure everything works good. I don't have the music turned on in the world yet, so it's gonna be a moment. All right, turn that on. I forgot we didn't keep last week because we were partly watching the Summer's Game Festival. Actually, it was two reasons. So if you're curious why we didn't keep last week, part of it was because of the Summer's Game Fest that happened last Friday, and I was watching it. It did end right before Innkeeping, but the second big reason was because it was my friend's birthday party in VRChat, and I wanted to go visit and say hi. So I got on VRChat to say hi. Here we go. Get you guys in the back frame here. There we go. All right, let me quickly send instant. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing we can do now. But yeah, hi everybody. We'll be opening up in just a minute. Oh, my headset's fogging up. One sec. It's a pretty normal thing for my headset to do, but oh, I think I got hair in my eye now. Long hair. I'm cursed. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another night of Innkeeping. We're going to be opening up here in just a few minutes. Hope everyone's had a good week. Not much. I didn't do too much different since Wednesday. Thursday I worked, and then I kind of didn't really do anything. I was watching a friend stream Thursday night. That was a good stream. And then I woke up today and I finished Metroid Prime 2. I did finish that game today finally. I was actually wanting to get that done here soon. So I finished that today. And then I kind of just relaxed most of today. Just kind of I just chilled. I didn't really do too much. And then now I'm here. And then, I mean, this weekend I work tomorrow, and then after work tomorrow, I'll be watching a friend stream again, and then I'll be getting on VRChat. Actually, Avatar Museum just came out. So I do want to go check that out. Tomorrow night. It's that world with all the avatars in it. It's like the Avatar Museum. And then Sunday I will. It's like my headset fogs up again. Even if you give like a who's requesting off me, I don't even know why he's requesting off me. I'll open up in like 2 minutes here. You'll be fine. But Sunday I will officially start working on decorations for this place for Christmas and Halloween. Because I have been slacking off on that, and that's I think that's one of the final projects I want to do for 2026 before I kind of relax for the rest of the year. Just leaving my schedule open for the last like 5 months of the year, 4 or 5 months of the year. Because I don't know like what's gonna happen later this year. But I do want to get the decorations done at least for Christmas and Halloween, so I gotta work on that. So starting Sunday, I was gonna start working on that. We are officially going to open here, so give me a moment to set myself to blue. I think some folks have already joined. I think they're just waiting for this queue. And then we will say hi to them. So once they walk in here. But that's about it. I don't really have much else to report. It's been normal, I guess. I've just been chilling. I do want to get the gears going on Sunday though for project work because I have been slacking off on that. A lot recently. I was supposed to start doing that at the start of June, but we're already like almost halfway through June. Already. So, I mean, I still have until like October, but yeah. All right, who is this that has walked in? It does not look like Ryan. Oh, that's Artemis. That's interesting. Hi. Usually you're not the first one here, but hello. Also, you're in VR now. Okay, 1 second. I need to turn off my earmuffs so I can hear you over there. There you go. So what were you saying? Also, you don't have to request off me, by the way. You just have to wait till I'm set to blue. I saw your invite, but you don't have to request off me. Also, hi. Have you always had VR?
I just never use it because I'm just too lazy.
Oh, you know what? I can't even criticize that because that's me with full body. So
Yeah, and I have really bad stick drift too. So it's like I'm not even.
what
bothering.
headset? What headset?
Quest 3.
Oh, okay. I really don't know much about Quest 3, so I couldn't really help you there.
Yeah.
You're just using it on desktop, so I didn't know you actually had a VR headset. So it's good to know, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh well, hopefully you've been doing well. As you can see, I just got here, so I'm opening up for Innkeeping for the night, so we're just chilling. Otherwise, all I did today was I finished playing Metroid Prime 2. I finally finished that game, so I'm happy. Gonna pause. I'm gonna pause on playing more Metroid games, until I finish some more like project work. So before I jump to Metroid Prime 3, this Sunday I'm gonna start getting the decorations going for the Halloween and Christmas update for this place. So because I've been saying I was gonna do that for a while, and lo and behold, I haven't actually started yet. So yeah, I kind of have to get that going here soon. I might have explained it before, but I always like reiterating because it's like I'm trying to get the Christmas and Halloween decorations done in advance so that starting in August, I can kind of take a step away from like any sort of project work because my IRL work gets busier starting in August. So like I'm trying to get all this stuff done so that when that time comes, because like what happened last year was I was working on this update, like, all this. And I started working on all this around like August of last year, but that also ironically happened to be the same time that I started this job. And by the time I got to like September and October, I was so busy at my job that like I just didn't have any motivation to work on stuff after when I got off work. So like I think by like October, like I had paused all this work here. And like I don't want to do that again. Like I would hate to be in a situation where like I'm in the middle of working on a project and then I just don't want to do it anymore because of IRL work. So I'm trying to get the decorations done in advance while I still have some like leeway. And that's what I'm going to start on Sunday. I already have some concepts in mind for new decorations, so I am excited for that. But I will just have to get that going on Sunday because I don't work Sunday, so I'll actually have the full day to just like actually get everything, like get the gears going, and then just kind of like work from there casually. So I mean, it's just gonna be decorations, so it's like it's not like it's gonna be anything crazy for decorations for Christmas, Halloween. I mean, biggest thing is gonna be the Christmas tree for the 2-story Christmas tree we're gonna have in the center of the building. That's gonna be like one of the main things I work on. So I want to make sure I can get that set up properly so it looks good. And then everything else is just like, hanging decorations up, all that kind of stuff. And then I had something for Halloween planned as well that I wanted to make sure. So, but that's about it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
hi. But yeah, now that I finished Prime 2, because I'm bad at multitasking. I don't know if I ever specified that, but I suck at multitasking. So
am I.
I know you know the feel. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Make yourself at home. Hey, bro, how's it doing up? How you doing up there?
Andy's here.
Hey. I'm gonna be. Bro, you're so tall. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I know that pigeon.
Do you only know one singular pigeon, or do you know multiple different pigeons?
No, I just know that.
You know that
specifically.
pigeon. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Oh.
Well, I've seen the pigeon. Like we're more like acquaintances, but.
Oh yeah. No. I know what you're talking about. Don't worry.
Yeah. He flies around occasionally, and I'll find him like somewhere, and I'm like, oh hey.
That does sound like something a pigeon would do, is flying around. So, I think you're totally right about that.
I've never seen this person in my life. I have no idea who they are.
Oh, maybe you got them mistaken for another pigeon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just assumed you look exactly like the other pigeon. I'm not to say that all pigeons look the same,
me?
but like.
Do you hear this? I've never met this man in my life, and the first thing he does is
Racist,
say that
honestly.
all
As a white
were
guy,
you like
I
at
can
the
say
water
that it's
park
pretty
like
racist.
last Saturday?
this dude's a racist.
Yeah.
He's a pigeonist. I come here to be among my friends and to be accepted, and you come in here telling me that all pigeons look alike, and that I might as well just be any pigeon. For that, you get shit.
Here.
Yeah, can you wash that off? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh well, a conflict. Well, it's okay. It's okay. I think we've all worked it out here. But
Yeah, like, don't you know mushroom cooldown? You know, jellyfish? Or mushroom?
You don't know my wife. Shut up.
You're just naming hallucinogens at
You're
this
what?
point.
I don't know who you're naming, so I'm sorry I can't help you there. Nice water gun, by the way.
We have a complex
yeah.
and confusing relationship, the mushroom and I.
Wait. What's?
That's what she said.
I was gonna say I don't. Wait, where did the mushroom come into play for this? What? Did I miss something?
No, that's weird. It's a mushroom.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I
The
assume you'll
stalking children in the
hallucinated
woods.
something, but you know.
Yeah, I guess it is almost as weird as like stalking children in the woods. Isn't that right? Man
Yeah,
who
no,
stalks
I mean,
children in woods.
Who would do that? Right? Who would do that?
Yeah, you have a name tag that says "I am man who stalks children in woods" on my name tag. I was like, oh, that's me.
Hello, I just moved into your woods. I have to legally inform you that I am someone who stalks children in woods.
Oh, yeah, that's a real thing people do in life.
You're real weird. It's something you do in real life. Don't do that. Don't stalk children in woods.
No, it's like if you're on the list, you have to tell people like, hey, I moved in, but I'm on this list.
Bad.
Except I'm on the stalking children's list.
The funniest part about the funniest part about this is that he implies that it's okay to stalk children in other locations, but just not the woods.
Okay. Y'all so funny. Here, you guys get you guys get a bee blaster for that. Here you go. That's your reward for making me laugh.
Well, I am a
No,
generic
it's mine. No, I
so
want it.
what
Give
can
it
I
to me.
say?
Bees. I want the bee. No, you ruined it. No, it's stupid. No.
All right.
Sorry, the
then-
concept of
then don't say
ownership
that,
has
okay.
caused this item to no longer be valuable to me because someone else has touched it. It's just like cars. When you buy a car, it goes from being really valuable to being not valuable. So,
Oh my god! Oh my god! He just placed a little pool over there.
oh. I mean, that's not the first time someone's placed a pool in the Wanderer. Did you not see the last time they put a...
That pool's actually medically required.
Oh,
I kinda need to
oh, you
carry
mean
with
he put an actual pool? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. You know, I was kind of assuming y'all bullshitting, but you're not actually joking. They actually did put a pool in here. Oh shoot. Yo, is this part of the summer stuff that I'm doing for VRChat now? Right? This is what this is.
I got the whole back.
Help me! I'm drowning.
Reach for my hand,
For
pigeon.
me. This
Reach.
isn't working.
Grab it.
Help!
Oh, you don't have hands. Never mind. You don't.
I'm just gonna drown.
This isn't shallow enough.
Where's my fishing rod? Whoosh. I don't know how to fish.
Hang on to my tentacles. Hang on to my tentacles.
He's not in here.
Oh, he dissolved
he's
into the
dead,
water
he
now.
died.
Now it's pigeon juice.
died.
So,
Oh, it's pigeon juice.
dude, we make this
You know, I've
green.
had many furries in here. I had scalies. I had humans. I had cat girls,
Um,
cat boys.
Did you wash it like before you brought it here?
Oh,
Yeah, I did poop in there. I did
change
poop
out the
in there.
water
You
once in a
did poop in
while.
there. Okay, well,
Yeah, I tend to do that.
listen. As cool as the pool is, as someone who owns an establishment that serves food, we probably need to make sure we clean this every so often. So,
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
oh.
'cause, like, this might as well-
Huh?
this might as well be a witch's pot, like a witch's brew. You know, like there's gonna be a monster coming out of this any moment
yeah,
now.
You know, which is
Yeah, what does it
good.
taste
Use
like?
this for
Can you get a
few
taste
things,
test?
too.
Taste test on that?
Can I be the monster that comes out of it? Yeah, I'm the monster. Me.
Oh, you're the monster.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear dark
Someone's-
does.
I've been summoned.
Yeah, that's pretty scary, honestly.
It's really making me dizzy.
You can go land on the table. It's okay. I think we got the part there. Oh yeah, oh there. That's perfect. It is kind of hot outside.
Wouldn't
Like,
it be funny if that thing over there would be an avatar pedestal?
I
Yeah,
mean,
the-
summer just started for most people, and
The-
you know, a lot of kiddos are on like break.
A
and
Fred,
pretty
the
sure
picture
Oh.
Fred would be an
and-
avatar thing.
Yeah.
That would be so funny.
Also, I can't really blame you for having a swimming pool, considering your lower half.
Yeah, I
So-
kind of, it's medically.
You kind of need one. Yeah. See, like that's fine. Like if it's a medical thing, I don't mind it. That's okay. You can have your pool here. That's cool.
I mind it.
Okay, well, you can mind it, but that doesn't mean that it's not allowed. I can get a picture with the pool
No,
though.
Claw,
There
Claw,
you
you
go.
don't get it. I am a generic white guy. I must complain about
I'm pretty
everything.
sure if you touch the water, you're gonna dissolve. I think that's how that Slender Man works, right? Yeah. Oh well, there you go. Proved my point.
I mean, like a cover priest, did pray on it.
What happened?
I had a great idea actually. Wait. Let's just like. There we go. That really compliments it, I think. He- This isn't the pool. But wait a minute. This isn't the pool. I don't need a lifeguard. You guys know that reference? This isn't the pool.
Fred's the lifeguard.
This is a bathtub. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Now, does he actually? If we shoot him with this, will he fall over like that?
Don't shoot the pigeon.
Oh, I mean, I'm shooting this direction, not.
Please don't shoot the pigeon.
I'm not going to.
The pigeon doesn't
Yeah.
want to
Also, I
shot.
want you to meet my
Not a
friend.
good-
Oh, nice hand pup. Oh, nice to meet you, bro. Oh, I love your hat. It's like that guy from Curious George.
Oh,
my
yeah,
gosh,
that's
Noah.
exactly why,
It's
like, it's
Jennifer
yellow.
Lopez.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Jennifer Lopez.
It's Jennifer Lopez.
She likes tacos and burritos.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Can I get a kiss?
Hi, Lim.
Jennifer Lopez?
I'm assuming that's Slim. That's Slim. Yeah. Hi. Don't mind the pull.
I don't know how Jennifer Lopez feels about that.
Small little
Oh,
owl.
you're a pretty bird.
I think she goes something like, "Hello, I am Jennifer Lopez." I think that's what she sounds like. So.
Oh god, kill me.
Yeah.
Often?
I'm Jennifer Lopez.
I mean, whenever I can.
So why'd
Ooh,
you
those are
Yeah,
what'd you do this? What was it?
This looks
Pretty
extremely
feathers.
good.
I was trying to find a use for the hat, and I was like, oh, I could do
What's
this.
in the fly to use for the hat? Wait, is this? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha.
Stop running away from me. I love you.
Alright, Claw, how about we leave the lovebirds alone?
No, please.
Oh,
Return
yeah,
to me,
yeah.
Please, we must make a nest.
Lim, if it makes you happy, that pigeon actually is married and has a child. So just note that.
Is interspecies useful for a pigeon?
Even worse.
It's even worse.
Wonder Man.
Come
Yeah,
back
this
here,
is
my
my
new
friend
love. Oh, no.
Jennifer Lopez.
No, the
and,
thing. I want the thing.
She
Yeah.
actually, she
What
really
is this?
is into you right now.
I was gonna say,
What is
owls are like your natural predators. So wouldn't you not want to be anywhere near them? They eat pigeons.
I'm a bird. I don't know anything. I see feathers. I want to mate with them.
Yeah, it's like that one clip of the pigeon walking into the falcon's nest, and the falcon's like, "What the fuck you doing here, bro?" And then it just starts
Yeah,
to.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't get it.
Like,
I
can I
was
help you,
married.
pigeon?
Pigeons are the Indians of the bird world.
What are you doing in my nest, bro?
Anyway, what is this thing?
It's a VRChat item. No, it's kind of it's like a
Oh god.
it's like a sword made of light. I don't really know what we would call it though.
Why would you make a sword out of light? How does it work?
It's like a laser, like like a
Oh,
laser.
it's for like nighttime.
Yeah. See, like it's
nighttime
cutting into the
laser?
bar like that. Yeah.
Wait, scan it?
Wait, turn the lights off so I can
Unfortunately, we don't have the
It's
budget to
gonna be
turn the
a
lights off in
Yeah,
this
so
building.
wait to
So
see.
But it's a rave.
too bad it doesn't change
I
color.
don't like this thing. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it
I
right
wonder-
there, and it's hidden forever.
Nah.
What the hell? Like,
What does this do?
It scans people.
What is that?
Scanning.
Is that food?
Can fail.
Sandfield.
what does
Can
it
I
say?
eat that?
It sounds about a real person.
Yeah, you look like a
Yeah,
real
I'm a
person,
real
all right. Hi,
person.
it's me, real man. How nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
do the
Yeah,
thing.
definitely.
do the
I'm
thing,
real
do
man.
the thing.
Did
It
you
looks
just
sounds like a
scan
Rick
your
and Morty
phone?
character. Hi, I'm real man.
Give
Optimize.
me the thing.
Amazing.
Give it me. It's mine. Give it to me. I want it.
I mean, yeah,
Anyway.
pretty optimized.
How's it going?
Ah, I didn't want that.
It's been a very rough week. to say the
Oh,
least.
I'm sorry to hear, bro.
Thing.
I have a student who has been torturing me over the entire fucking week with how stupid he is.
Ah, unfortunate. Oh, you gonna scam me?
And
Oh,
yesterday,
okay.
on
Says you're
first day, it
AFK.
was even worse.
Mhm.
Like yesterday, on first day, I had a student which was like basically this 50-year-old Somalian African dude who was
Says-
sexist
no.
because like when this one when this one girl was trying to like park and stuff, and she had some trouble, and we were looking at it while we were like driving in circles, and I taught him the basics, and he was like, "Oh yeah, typical girl," and I'm like, "No, we don't even start like that. No, what the fuck? You either stop that right now, or you get out of my car."
You took the newspaper. You're like, bad. Stop. Don't do that.
Yeah, I got the spray bottle. Nah, that was a fucked up thing. I never heard anyone like outright fucking
I mean, yeah, it must be
say
like
something
a.
so stupid.
It must be. I mean, I imagine it would be hell of a brick wall hitting your face, where it's like, you've heard about it, but you never
Yeah.
actually saw it, and then you see it, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I forgot. This guy ought to drive one of my colleagues, one of my female colleagues. Her name is Manuela. That's her name in, like, I don't know. It's not a common English name, but basically, and she is 50 years old. Yeah, and she doesn't have any bullshit. Like, she is straightening people out so hardcore. Like, seriously. If he were to drive with her, then he would be scared of women. After that. Women.
That's crazy. Well,
God, I wonder if there's a slender woman out there for me somewhere.
yeah, I think there are a lot of slender women out there in the world.
Yeah, I suppose they are, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Just like there's a lot of slender men, but there's also a lot of chunky men as well.
But there's
only
beautiful
one
pigeons like me.
slender man.
Oh yeah, there's probably tons of pigeons
Actually,
out
there
there.
are a lot of pigeons
No,
like
shut up,
you.
there's
I mean,
me.
you all look alike.
No. Oh. I feel bad.
Yikes. Also, what it
A
is?
friend of mine
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So no, you go ahead.
No, I
you
was like,
first, you
oh,
first.
so the the part where the driver is being sexist is not okay, but then you're being specious towards our pigeon friend. That's okay. I see what the boundaries
That's
are.
being racist, not sexist. You know, I have nothing against different genders. I just have something against different races.
Species, more specifically. But yeah, they.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Species.
Anyway, what were you gonna say?
But I was gonna say a friend of mine once befriended a crow.
And
Oh yeah, well basically, they fed the crow during winter a few years ago, and the crow still keeps coming back like every day to her balcony, and like they're chilling together on the balcony.
oh, that's
It's
nice.
very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, because crows are actually super intelligent. They remember faces very well, and they remember when someone treats them bad or good, and they
Yeah, but
also
I'm a pigeon
communicate
and I
that
forget
to
everything.
what? Who are you again? Anyway,
Huh?
and
Why are you talking to me?
Huh? I'm the bird brain here. Basically,
Go get
yeah.
a mushroom.
There was once an
Mushroom here.
experiment with someone putting on a mask and scaring some crows.
I can message
And then he went inside
Good
the building,
God,
takes the mask off, goes outside. The crows didn't react. He goes back inside the building, puts the mask on, he goes out again, and then the crows stop cawing and stuff because they recognize the face of the mask.
Yeah.
Like that is the asshole who scared us. You know, like
okay, I can.
yeah, that was like an experiment in a Swedish university, if I remember correctly.
I know what you're talking about because I read about that. Yeah, I know. I've heard that
Yeah,
study
yeah.
before. So
Crows are actually on par of intelligence with parrots, maybe even more, but they got so often overlooked because they're not as colorful as parrots.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love crows and ravens. I love those birds. They're so fucking
Birds are
cool.
cool.
If I could, I would own a raven.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna own any sort of bird, I think the best kind of bird would be.
He knows that.
I'm messaging. Fine, I'll messenger.
Pigeon.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, my
I mean, pigeons are legally allowed to be owned. I mean, ravens are legally allowed to be owned.
I mean,
but
fair,
it needs
fair.
a lot of like
No one can
regulations.
own
Oh,
me.
fuck, I'm lagging.
I'm a
There
free
we go.
bird.
Free bird. I'm free bird.
Yeah, my friend has a pet pigeon, and he says it's great. I mean, he can't have like cats or dogs because he's got like allergies. So like he would go, his asthma would
Oh,
go
I thought-
crazy.
When I think of pet pigeons, I thought of an entire flock that he's like training to like what's it called to like to be
Anything,
postal
drinks,
pigeons,
like
what the
an
fuck it's called.
Ascot?
Do you know those like? Do
Oh,
you know those
I'll get to you in a
people who
second.
are-
Yeah.
do you know those people who are what's it called, breeding pigeons for like
Yeah, I mean they used to do
What's
that for
it
like couriers and stuff.
yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, but that's it. Anyway,
All right, what's popping, y'all? What you looking for? I mean, if you want to look at the menu, you can. But otherwise, I mean, drinks or anything.
drinks,
But
yeah.
otherwise, you just can enjoy your stay. So
and do not go out in the woods alone.
don't mind the pigeon.
The pigeon is just doing pigeony things.
I'll get you guys.
I like it being-
I'll get you guys a drink here. How about
Don't
that?
give them anything.
I will give
don't
them
want
something.
Done?
I gave him poop. There you go.
That's something we have to drink, huh?
Clean.
No.
I need a pigeon. I
get a beer.
A beer? Yeah, I got you.
Go with the classic here since he doesn't know anything.
Here you go.
Beer, and I must have beer.
There you go.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
a simple man. I see beer, I click.
I see beer in
Very
cup.
nice
I drink it.
establishment.
Colors.
Can I have a
like
sweet
the
drink?
colors.
A sweet drink? Soda? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Or would you want like a hot
Yeah.
cocoa? Okay.
Soda.
Cocoa.
Soda. Do you want Sprite or Diet Mountain Dew?
Sprite.
Gotcha. Luckily we got some
Well, I'm
cans.
a little
Here you
bit
go.
classy today. Give me some
Hell
beautiful,
yeah.
beautiful
Thank
tea.
you.
Tea? Ooh.
Sprunk.
Delectable. I could go for some tea right now. Yes.
I feel delectable, like a British person. Just better hygiene on the teeth.
There you go. There you go. Here you go, man who does not stalk children in the woods. There you go.
Thank you so
Wag
much.
Wag Deluxe. Is that how you say?
Yeah. It's Wawa. Yeah. Not the supermarket or whatever it's called.
Wow.
He tried his best
With
to.
the
Don't
suit I have
forget
the
to lift
tea,
the
I am
pinky up.
classical today.
You tried putting that back in their hand, but oh.
I mean, it didn't react fast enough. Not my problem.
I'm
Right.
feeling bougie today. Can I have the Wag Wag Deluxe?
Yeah, I got you.
Hold on, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
La 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 la. Give me. I gotta let it.
Thunderman, I don't want to find your drawings today. Is that
No
alright?
I gotta embed it in there. Give me a second. There we go. Here's your curry. Wawa Deluxe. It's the sauce we put in it, so like. Woo. So there you go.
I am
Very
completely
nice,
serious.
very nice.
Put him under all the
Alright.
places,
This
you
looks
know,
like
in the
curry.
forest.
It is curry. That's what it is. It's Wawa Deluxe is a type of curry. So
Oh yeah, like it just
That makes sense.
it blew my mind. Just like just the
Modern
artistic.
art.
so if you're expecting like a cool effect to happen when you eat the food, unfortunately we don't have the budget for that. So that might be a future thing.
Where's the mushroom?
You're
I
fine.
mean, I have been
You made
working
this world?
awful
I did,
on
yes.
those art pieces, and then some bitch
That's
just
very
made
nice.
Oh
it.
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, thank you. I would like to eventually
Inspiration.
adopt like the same mechanics some other bar worlds do, where you drink the drinks and it gives like an effect, but I just haven't gotten around to setting that up yet. So one day.
My cup.
I have a
Oh,
very
no.
important question.
What's up?
Little did the pigeon know that I put
The
some
elevator
pigeon
that goes
poison
from
into
up
that
to
tea.
down. The
It's
big
kinda broken.
elevator.
General setting.
Is it
Soda.
is it purposefully so damn slow?
Yeah. You
broken.
Okay.
it is supposed to be very slow. Because if I make it go too fast, then what'll happen is you'll just go like this on the elevator.
Oh, right.
So I can
And
only make it
also-
go so fast before you start glitching on it. So I make it go slow so you can enjoy the view.
Glitch on it, baby.
Or take the stairs or jump
Also,
off.
I order.
The white,
order
the
one
white,
just
the
milk
big
for this
bright
man.
white dude also says it's broken. So
Meh.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Hmm.
Also, wait, let me get the milk real quick.
Meh.
Ugh. Milk.
can you cook the pigeon? I kind of want to eat it.
We don't serve pigeon here. Here you go. By the way, here's your milk.
Not yet, at least.
Damn.
It's gonna be in the next update.
no, definitely. Actually, no, absolutely
This
not.
is mine.
Because
I want this. This is mine.
Do you have milk?
we do have a carton of
No,
milk, but the
I
pigeon's
apologize,
drinking
but I
it right
ordered
now.
that
So
for
No.
my-
No, not milk.
Mr.
Milk.
Slenderman.
Mine.
we don't have milk. We have milk though.
Mr.
Oh, you don't have
Slenderman.
milk? Okay.
Slenderman.
Let him enjoy his milk, Slender Man.
Damn.
Do you have seaweed?
No, we don't, unfortunately. We have like oil for
I wanna
robots,
smoke
but that's
some
about it.
seed.
Here you
I
go,
don't want
sir.
that anymore. It's stupid now.
You don't need the milk if you don't want it. It's okay.
I'm a
Hey.
pigeon.
We're still planning to put a
$5,000
poster
a
of the
night for
child
a
I
room?
abducted on
Damn.
that.
The child that he
Pancakes
stalked in
are
the forest. So
$1,000?
Yeah,
it's not
exactly,
1,000.
yeah,
It's
we're
like
still planning to
there's
put
decimals.
Like,
You know,
if you
they're a
follow
little
me
hard to
really
see
quick,
though.
Mr. Frosty, follow me.
Oh,
Can I
oh,
have
yeah,
the
they're really
hot
tiny.
drink?
The haha. Oh, you were. Do you have the money for any of this? You don't think you have not paid me once yet for any of this?
Here's fish.
Oh. Oh, well, that'll work. Okay. What do you want again? The ha? Oh yeah, you want the haha drink. God, yes. You know, you do this for so long, you kind of forget that you have things on the menu that you can serve to people. I'm like, damn.
Kind of thirsty, Lemasa. Can you real quick?
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I see.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah. You know,
There you go.
I'm not cheap, so I'm gonna give you legal tender.
Oh, see, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we'll register this into our systems. Boop. There you go. Thank you.
You have
We still
$20. It is
don't
$20.
have cash. Yeah, like
We don't cash register,
Incredible.
so that's partly because I
Yeah.
kept getting robbed, like every time.
Fiona,
So,
What about you put the
How many
cash
catnip?
register in there or something? I don't know.
I'll probably just put one eventually, but then I'll have like I don't know, like shutters that come down if someone tries to point a gun at me. I just like, boop, fuck you, and then the bullet
Like
goes through the hole in the
bulletproof
shutter.
glass. Just goes like,
Bulletproof glass just comes down.
Yeah.
Like bulletproof glass, you can still like
You don't need that, you
show
need
them the finger
pigeons.
while the
Pigeon.
Or you get like a crate behind you, and you go in
You have
there,
any
like, and
catnip?
you're like, ha, this is bulletproof glass.
Aw.
Good luck getting here. And
I
they're like,
click
"Oh,
my
register."
trapdoor button that's in front of the bar, and everyone. That rug behind you is actually a trapdoor. Don't you know that?
Sir.
What's up?
Sir.
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
just have a
catnip?
Mr. Burns trap.
Do I have what?
Catnip.
No, we don't have catnip.
Yeah, he didn't have
What the
seaweed.
fuck? I didn't like that.
Damn.
That was bad.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no catnip. Sorry.
Oh, I see a sloth.
Sorry, if it's not on this menu, we don't have it. So that's really all there is to it.
Get me some cheeseburgers.
We don't have cheeseburger. We used to have a grill in the back, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, don't do that.
I don't like that sound.
Yeah, that was Slender
Like, if I
Man.
like this, if I do it for long times, I can.
No, stop.
I don't like that sound.
What was that?
Pancakes.
Oh yeah, we do have pancakes. They're in my oven of all places. So they're in my. Cause you know people who like to put their pancakes in the oven, and we do that here.
Of course.
Slaps it on the bar, makes a plap sound, no plate whatsoever. Enjoy.
No plate.
No plate.
I kind of want to eat it. Sorry. I can't.
Oh. Why is there mist? Turn that off, Slender Man. That's too much for me. No, turn it off. I lagged for a second. It's cool though. It's cool as fuck though, but it killed me.
I'm not finding your draw links today.
Don't
She was
eat the
activated.
menu.
I'm sorry. Do you have to pay for this?
The
first?
menu's not on the menu, is what you know what I mean. So
What do you mean
By
the
the way,
menu's
there's a
not on the
very-
menu?
it means
the
you're not,
menu.
you don't eat it.
There is a very, very up-to-date newspaper article on the back as well. Like,
It is actually pretty up to date. I'm not gonna lie.
Renovations at the end.
We did actually
last
do
year.
renovations recently. That's true, actually. So
it's terrible, Claw. Very terrible. You're terrible.
look, I haven't found a good newspaper manufacturer yet to print out new copies. We lost our original copy machine,
You're
so
in the fucking warped space at the edge of the multiverse, bro. You gotta
oh,
Just Frosty left.
take what you can.
I know, man. I'm just like at this point, it's just
Anyway.
gonna be like blank text on the back that says, "Hey guys, up to date news." It's okay.
In latest news, Trump sucks, and so does Putin. End of story.
Hell yeah, brother. Best news I've heard all year.
Menu's not on the menu.
I mean, I know that I steal
What?
children, but I think Trump is even worse than that.
Oh boy.
Honestly,
we talk about
it's
politics
bad.
here.
when
I was
you
gonna say,
trust
let's not-
a Florida
let's-
man to be
I don't think
kids
we
and
talk about politics.
Yeah, I
here.
don't, guys.
Not at all.
I totally understand, but listen, I'm.
Alright, then let's
You're gonna kill
continue
me.
with Slenderman for president. How about that?
That's fine. You can go. You can run for president, Mr. Slenderman. I think you might win next season.
What are you running your campaign for?
What? Story again? Say again.
Yeah, what is your campaign?
My
Well,
campaign
like,
is that we need to.
He likes
lure more
abducting children.
into-
yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
We need to lure more children into the forest. It's very important that they get in touch.
It's
with
very important they
nature
get
and
back in the
everything.
forest and they
need
don't
to
come back
yeah,
out.
yeah, too
You
much.
know, to get their exercise. Kids
They
are
should
too
really
fat
appreciate
nowadays.
real nature, real drawings. You know.
That reminds me of there was a like a while back there was like a group of like different communities that came together to do like a VRChat, like running for VRChat president kind of thing, where they had like a
Oh,
vote going
okay.
on and they had a whole
the
panel.
mayor guy- the owl. What's his name?
I forgot his name, but I remember that happening, and they had like a whole debate panel where they had like everyone, all the people on the stage who were running, and they had the face. I thought it was so funny. I was like, damn, maybe I should run for VRChat president. I don't even know what my points would be. I was like,
I always saw him like go around some worlds and talk about his platform, but I never got to go like to his any things he ran. I joined the group, but I just kept missing
oh
it.
man,
But like you go to the pug, and he even had like an ad. It's like mayor for VR chat, and it's like it's not unlikely as you think or something like that.
that's awesome. God, imagine if VRChat did like an official thing where like, hey guys, we the community, let's figure out who's gonna be the president of VRChat. Not the official president, the unofficial. Not the actual like CEO.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an
No,
AI.
you just do Mary.
The mayor. Yeah, that's a good one. Mayor of VRChat. That's a good one.
Artificial president.
No, I think mayor might work better because president might imply like a company thing, but mayor is like, who's the mayor, of VRChat? Who would you want the mayor? Who would you want the mayor of VRChat to be? Like what kind of person are we thinking?
Let me think real quick. I think I would like my friend Irish to be the mayor because it would be funny as fuck to see
Wouldn't
him
that be
be
like the
totally
regional
overwhelmed, and
master
also he
or
is
regional
crazy.
manager. That's
Well,
I'm
not like
sorry,
a-
the last time I checked, you don't interrupt someone
No,
with
no-
a suit
mayor would be
while he's
elected.
talking.
I heard what you said. Don't worry. Also, no. I'm not talking about anything with like admin powers. I'm literally talking about like there was this impromptu thing that some people did a while back where it was like a community of people who came together and they had like different people running for president, but like as a mayor, I wonder. Well, I would probably.
I was trying to give you tails.
I don't think I want E-boy being mayor, so no E-boy.
Did you hear the slap?
Probably no one that
No
is
Slender Man,
too
not the
sexual.
mayor, so stop doing
I don't think our mayor needs to be sexual, as cool as that would be.
Yes, indeed. Even though 90% of yards is sexual.
I don't think they should be a child. I think we don't need a child to be the mayor.
I mean, if it goes into the forest, I can vouch for
Listen,
it. I can
a
vote for it.
goldfish beat Market, therefore a goldfish should be mayor.
I just realized who'd be a great VRChat mayor that would really appeal to both sides of the sphere.
Goldfish.
Pigeon for president.
Goldfish.
Ronald McDonald.
Claw, it's
I
like
really
chess
think
for
that
It's too
pigeon.
corporate.
Except that the
I love
pigeon
Big
of the
Macs.
three moves shits on the
Ice cream
chessboard and
machine
then
will always
flies
be
away and kills all the
broken.
pigeon friends that it won.
Bring
True.
the mushroom here now.
I missed it. Sure, I did. Did you just the what in the way?
I think Ronald
Oh,
McDonald
she
would be a good
messaged me right
choice.
away.
But that might be
God,
copyright.
God,
That
Ronald
might
McDonald.
that may be a
Is
copyright
Ronald
problems, I guess.
McDonald in the USA, is he still a mascot in the
Not my best
USA,
work.
or is he not anymore?
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, he's still technically the mascot
think
of
he used to be
McDonald's, but you don't
referred
really see him as like forward facing much. Like
Yeah.
like if I go to McDonald's, I'm not gonna see Ronald McDonald basically. So
Yeah. Yeah, but do you guys have like this is interesting to me? Like, do you in America have at McDonald's
go.
these like walking, talking Happy Meal bags, as mascots?
yeah, the Happy Meal where it's like the actual like eyes and mouth on the Happy Meal. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think that's
I
still
was
a
wondering
thing.
if that was just a European thing.
No, that's America
I
too.
think
That's
so.
definitely America too.
They now have like the world championship
they go, bro.
thingy, like where they wear like world champion themed clothing in like in the McDonald's and
Yeah,
stuff
they
and
did,
stuff like that.
Yeah, they do that here sometimes too. Like I know, especially with racing, like the cars will be like decked out with the sponsors for the
I mean like
racers.
football because it's the
Oh,
VM.
football.
It's like the soccer.
World Championships.
I mean, the FIFA World
Yeah,
Cup is
well,
happening in the States right now. I think that's
what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. That's I
they're
assumed as
doing-
much.
Yeah, they're doing that at McDonald's right now. Just like when the Grimace Shake was coming back, like they were all
Yeah,
wearing
it's
these
already
purple
doing.
clothes. Now they're all wearing the FIFA.
See, I'm so sad about that. I kind of regret missing out
I
on the
don't even
Grimace
have
Shake.
my
Honestly,
mushroom
I kind of wish I had
Actually,
it.
it is
Doesn't matter,
still
just tell your
in
fucking
action
going.
in my country. Like in my McDonald's, you can still get it if you like scroll through the menu long enough. You find it. So
Oh, that's good to know. I mean, I
maybe
thought they
you can, like,
discontinued
check
it
if
because
maybe it still exists.
I thought they discontinued it because of all the people that died, but I guess not.
Oh yeah, no. That's just like I had a
I
real
wish-
problem.
It
at
just
first
says it
for a
doesn't
few
matter.
for a
Just
few
join,
weeks.
goddamn. And
So
they
many dead
message summoning circle, summoning
Nice.
the strength of mayhem.
It wasn't even me. It was just a shake. It was just a shake.
Oh, I think we have to do
I just never got around to getting it. I should have though.
You know, you should just add the grimace. You should just add the
Yeah.
grimace shake like here, and call it something completely like stupidly copyrighted, like for example the smiling shake or something. But it's completely the same drink. It's just different.
It's just a purple liquid, is what you're saying at this point. So,
But it
well,
is
you
really
know,
good. Like,
we're
it's hard. It's had a little bit hard to drink, but it has like this consistency of like a shake, which I am not used to usually. But it was good taste. It was pretty good taste actually.
oh, well, I'm glad you liked it. And you didn't die, right? I tried to be into this. My skin started turning purple, and I started getting fatter as I drank it.
My skin started turning white. Hold on, no, that's just normal.
Oh, wait a minute.
I am
When-
over there.
and then I started doing the Ronald, whatever the Grimace says. He goes, huh, Grimace.
Mhm.
I don't know what he says actually. I have no idea.
Isn't it funny that people are still being racist when in fact we are all the same race? We're all Homo sapiens sapiens. And back in the day, there used to be different races of humans, like
Yeah.
Like the Homo sapiens,
Neanderthals
and the Homo
and-
erectus
mhm.
and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean there were different kinds of humans back in the day, and slowly but surely the other human races all just died out, which is fucked up for me. Like to think that there were different humanoids as well who also were able to talk and stuff.
Yeah.
Like you know like. Very
Well, it's
primitively, but still.
partly that, but also there's another theory that like for Neanderthals, for instance, they didn't actually like die out. They more so got assimilated into humanity.
Yeah.
That too, because they were like they were banging rocks, if you know what I
They were
mean.
total losers and,
Yeah.
and
There
and
is
just,
the
like,
beautiful
disappeared.
Yeah.
That
There's
happened
the
too.
wonderful like joke that Homo sapiens killed all the others, and when they couldn't find any other human races anymore, they started killing each other, and that's why we have wars now. Because we just
Yeah,
need to
that's
kill them.
some pretty deep lore. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say.
Pigeon?
Good lore.
I touched the jelly.
I hear a person.
Hello, welcome.
What does thou require of me?
It is the jellyfish.
That.
Oh, pigeon of the
It's a-
pigeon.
It's a jellyfish,
dost thou
apparently.
need?
This weird guy keeps talking like he knows me, and I needed you to meet him.
God, we're going. He's
I've never
still
been
I've
on
seen you
about
all the
that.
time. You were in Kmart. You were in the water park.
No,
I suppose Veggie doesn't care. All right. But talking about different
I feel
things
safer
like
with my jellyfish.
Yeah.
Claw, I know
Okay,
that
I'm
there
gonna
are like
keep
still the
drawing
Native
emotional
American
stuff.
like descendants which are
Jellyfish.
proud about the heritage and all shit, But are there
Just say
still
for now.
Aztec
Ding the bell. Ding
or
the bell. It's
Maya
pretty satisfying.
descendants?
Go ding, ding, ding.
What about Aztecs?
Ding, ding, ding.
Are there still descendants of those?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
the-
No,
you
no.
always
There's
hear-
yeah, there still is. Definitely.
Okay, interesting. Because there are. Oops.
There we
Oh, hold
go.
on.
There are still like native Central American folks. So yeah,
I see. Yeah, because I know there's
This
still like
world's
Native
huge.
American
You
descendants
should
who
go
are so
explore
proud
it.
about their heritage and stuff. You hear about it all the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
But I never like hear actively about like the other high cultures in like Middle America and stuff like that.
Because
Central
America kind of takes
Central
over the news narrative a lot, so like you don't really hear much about like Central America,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So that's usually the big thing.
Yeah, that's true.
But they still exist.
They're
Hello.
talking about politics even though they're not
Hello.
supposed to.
We're talking about
to-
Aztecs because they're cool.
Yeah, Aztecs.
Mayans, Aztecs, Incans, Olmecs.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mesoamericans.
Oh,
Sit right there. Right?
Yeah,
So when
I
people
made
say they're king
a
of
I made my first
It's just gonna
scientific
be
paper
the
about the
same
gods of
thing
the
running
Aztecs
on
back in the day.
Panic
Yeah, but they still exist though.
I say that at
So it's
16.
nice.
And then it stuck. Like they told me
Hey,
it
stop
sucked, so I
stabbing
had to
me.
do another
Don't
scientific
fight.
paper, and I made it about the werewolf myth in Europe.
Uh-huh.
Second day in a
Let me
row.
take a
Oh
sip of my drink while I'm listening.
When?
I need water. I'm thirsty.
What's going on around me right now? Too.
I've been
Mm.
summoned onto VRChat. This is the only way anybody can get me on VRChat.
Breeds. You know what I'm saying?
Events and summoning.
I recently got this game called Wolf Quest.
Tell me about it in a moment here when I move over here. One sec. Let me get my drink up.
VRChat
No,
anyway.
no, you're not.
La, 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 la. There we go.
I'm kind of out of love with it.
All right, tell me about it.
Not that I
It's
really
not
love
even
it.
Alright, so I got this
It's
game
kinda
called
like
Wolf
Roger,
Quest,
out.
in which basically you play a wolf in Yellowstone,
Yeah.
and there's like there's other packs too, and you have to like
Because
you
I'm
have
the
to
only
raise your
person that
babies
tolerates you more
and
than others,
and
but-
they grow into and you can make a full unpack and stuff.
Let's go.
And it's also multiplayer if you want it to be. Um, very realistic because the pups, my god, they're fragile. Like seriously.
I think I've heard of Wolf Quest. I
Me
think
and my
I,
friend, me
yeah.
and my friend Irish had 7 pups. We ended up with only 2 left in the end.
Ah, life is cruel.
Oh, hold on, no, 3 left. Yeah, 3 left. Anyway, but still, like 4 died. A few died of predator attacks, and some died just because they got ill and didn't get better. Sadly,
They fucking died because they got so they got sick.
it's kind of, you know, the funny thing. It's not funny thing, but it's kind of also like realistic as for survival of the fittest. The pups have different personalities, and the one who is like the most assertive runs to the food I bring home first, and if they eat first, then they survive. Well,
No,
probably
these
for
are
more
players
time,
or
you know?
these are like NPC pups.
No, those are like AI.
Okay,
The
okay.
pups are AI, but the other grown wolves. Oh fuck, I'm lagging. But the other grown wolves, they are they can be multiplayer. But my friend Irish and I are just playing on a 2-player multiplayer, and the other packs are also just NPCs.
Ah, dude, I wish
also pretty
I'll
realistically
do
ran it
that.
pretty well done. Like what?
like you could raise like eggs, but they're AI like eggs. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because I do that.
That thing, like if you play Wolf Quest, the anniversary edition, then I swear to God, I had the thought multiple times. My God, why can't this be an isle? Like, why can't this be like a dinosaur game like that? Why can't that exist?
I know.
Like,
Kat
they can-
was telling me about how
Yeah.
recently he and a friend of his were playing galleys on Isle, and they raised like a flock of like 20 gallimimus by just hatching eggs publicly. And I was like, oh, it sounds so fun.
Yeah, my friend. You know, Irish and I have been thinking. We were only playing on a 2-person multiplayer server, you know, game, just us, and the rest of the packs are all just NPCs, because we both agree that as soon as everyone is a multiplayer, as soon as everyone's like an actual player, they don't behave like wolves anymore. They just fucking don't. Like it's just like in the Isle. That's my main issue about the Isle. No one plays as a dinosaur would play, like, you know, like they just all, there's griefers, there's trolls, there's assholes and stuff like
Oh,
that. And
yeah.
that's something that just wouldn't happen if the other things were just being, you know, NPCs. You know, if the other dinosaurs were NPCs, for example, like if you could have that option.
Oh,
like,
if only there were NPC dinosaurs. That'd be nice. One day, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they would act like real dinosaurs. They would only hunt when they need to. They don't just indiscriminately kill just because they want to, like, fuck with your growth and stuff.
Yeah.
I hate people who just, like, even though they're not even hungry, they attack you just because they be like, haha, it's funny, smaller dinosaurs, kill him because of the lols. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how nature works. But that's the problem with, like, human beings playing a nature simulator. They just do not simulate nature. They just play like gamers play. That's annoying.
Yeah, I'm a gamer. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a kind of a gamer myself.
I'm kind
I'm
of
something
a.
of a gamer myself.
They've got a game on the video player over there, actually, as you can see.
You got any games on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got some games over there.
In Avenue Stage Q, kind of
I heard.
dissolved.
Yeah, you told me about that.
No
so.
longer what it is no longer what it is back in the day. Oh yeah, we named one of our pups Prime, like you know, like
Mhm.
like Stabby from the Dalek HQ.
Yeah.
And it died.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We told Prime, yo, one of our kids called Prime died, and Prime was writing like, no,
Holy fuck, I'm dead. Holy fuck.
I'm dead, no.
Ah, well. Tis the
So
way
how's
it
your
be.
week been going work-wise?
Actually, work-wise has been great. I've been put onto a separate queue at work that's been really good, and I really enjoyed it this week. But it's only just for this week. Next week I go back to my normal schedule, which is fine. I got to put in the practice I needed to. So this week has been great. Aside from like IRL work stuff, it's probably going to get a bit easier here soon in the next 2 weeks, which is really nice. I'm looking forward to that. And then outside of IRL stuff, as I was telling Artemis and them earlier, I just finished Metroid Prime 2 today. So I finished it finally. Yeah, that final boss, but it was rough. But I managed to get through it. But I'm happy I finished it because I'm going to take a pause from playing Metroid games, because I could jump straight into Metroid Prime 3, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to take a pause, and starting on Sunday, I'm going to start working on the decorations for Christmas and Halloween for this place, like actually start working on them. So I'm like taking a breather from like starting a new game and just focusing on that. So I got.
Do you know EDF, like the Earth
Yes,
Defense
yeah.
Force?
Oh, yeah, I know EDF. Yeah.
My friend, yeah, Irish has been.
I got more than that.
He's been addicted to the entire. Like he's been playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.1, and so like he's at 6 right now, I think, if I remember correctly. Like, but he's playing all of them completely free. He wants to achieve every achievement, and then he moves on to the next EDF game.
Oh yeah,
so
it's EDF is a
Whenever you
fun
look
as
at
fuck
his-
game.
Whenever you look at his
Deploys.
Discord, I always see like playing EDF. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine, who wanted to get some folks together to try and do EDF. Eventually, we just never got around to it. But it does look very fun. Like it is very goofy and how
it looks
fun it is.
But in my opinion, like I think it's not something I personally would enjoy. I don't know. It's just like it looks too chaotic for me. Like,
Yeah, it's a little out there. It is a little chaotic, but
yeah, it's a little bit too chaotic.
I'd have to give it a try sometime. So.
But that's the point of these games, actually.
Yeah.
The
Are you having
EDF
some
deploys. But
Are you having some major storms coming through at the moment, Claw?
no, it's just really hot. That's all.
Okay. Because yesterday, my friend, he lives in Michigan, he told me that there was a major fucking storm coming through, and he was even afraid that his power would cut out.
Yeah, that's not been happening here, but I mean, we are kind of entering hurricane season, so I guess I'll just see how things go. Because usually the time that it usually starts getting intense is usually like August. So I'll just keep an eye out.
Okay.
So it's not that bad.
We had really bad 2 days ago. It was like around lunchtime, and I was in the car. I'm on the parking lot, and I was teaching her how to park. All of a sudden, from 0 to 100, there comes like fucking downpour, like literally, like imagine rain world level of fucking rain.
Oh
coming
yeah,
out.
yeah.
And we were like in the car, and I'm like, holy fucking shit.
Oh, I've seen that happen a few times in my life where it's like it starts raining like crazy. It's like ooh, it's crazy. But
Yeah.
I'm
I guess
Seven Crystals right now, but
I guess
I'm
the
also
what's it
watching,
called? I guess the dome broke, you know.
yeah,
the
yeah,
water
yeah, the
outside
Sky
the dome,
Dome.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that
Remember
another game that I really want to pick up and play more of that I played once with some friends
really?
recently was Barotrauma. I've actually been tempted to try joining like a public server for that, just to see how it
What's it
goes.
called? What's it called? Sorry,
Barotrauma.
Okay, what's it about?
It is a 2D submarine simulator horror game. So the premise of it is that you are in the oceans of Europa. So humanity has colonized Europa, and you're in the oceans of Europa, and there's all these different outposts, and you basically man these submarines to go between them, and there's like hostile alien life forms in the water that attack your submarine and stuff. And it's fun, and I played it with a few friends like a week or two ago, and we had a lot of fun. I just haven't got a chance to get them again to play some more. But I am tempted to try playing like just like random public lobbies just to see how it goes, because I think it'd be kind of funny. But I do want to play more of it eventually. But like I said, because I'm jumping back into trying to work on decorations again, I think I'm gonna hold off on starting anything like new per se. So I'm trying to I got to get back into the mental mindset of, hey, I need to work on stuff. So I'm trying to do that. get all that stuff going. Hopefully, but it is another game I want to
what
play.
I have on my Steam wishlist at the moment, like, but
Oh, there was a
there's still
game.
a few games which I have bought but still haven't played yet.
That's me too.
Greece, for example. Yeah, I gotta like really take my balls in my hand one of these days and start like actually downloading like the games I bought
Yeah.
and be like, okay, now I'm playing this one. I don't care about getting all the achievements. I just want to do the story, and then I'll play the next one. I want to test the. Like, I mean, I bought those games. I want to like try them out, but I always end up clicking on the same old games I already know.
That's fine. I know for a fact my wish list is probably going to get a few more games added here soon because Steam Next Fest starts on Monday. And I always like to go through Next Fest and find demos to wish list and then play them. And if I like the games, I keep them on my wish list. If I don't like them, I remove them from my wish list. So
about early access and stuff like that. Curious Archive has now made a video about the biology of Subnautica 2.
I did see. I didn't watch it because I haven't played Subnautica 2 myself, but I did see that they posted that. And I was like, "Yep, that's good." He did good with the first video, so.
It's funny how I finished Subnautica 2 times already. I mean, like at least what's out at the moment.
Yeah. I'm
Once
looking forward to
alone,
it.
That was horrific, and once with my friend Irish, which was hilarious. Because
Oh yeah.
I was always like in the base. When I play multiplayer, when it comes to like survival games and some stuff, I'm always the base mom. I'm the one who like makes food and drinks and stuff. And in the meantime, Irish is out and exploring the ocean. And okay, do you know about the Collector Leviathan yet? Do you know about that one?
I don't know anything, honestly.
You mean the one out of bounds?
Do you know? No, not those. No, you know that one with the tentacles. The one.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't.
video?
I really don't. I haven't looked too much into
Can I
Subnautica
still,
2.
like-
I mean, you can tell me about it. Yeah, that's
Can I
fine.
still? Okay. So it's just like it's patrolling between two areas, and if you want to advance, you have to pass them. And yeah, so I was in the base. I was just like doing like drinking water and food and stuff. Oh, this is cool. When Irish comes home, everything's ready. And suddenly, over the Discord call, I hear like, oh, "What's going on? Ah, what is that? Ah!"
Oh! Watch out!
Funniest thing ever. And then later in the game, I hung on to the submarine and like I was coming with him to the next place over because we wanted to build a second base. And we were passing the expanse again where the Collector Leviathan was patrolling. And I'm just like, oh yeah, that is a big wow. And he's like, yeah, that thing, it attacked me. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's coming. I was like, Irish, calm down, go down there, hide under the rocks. Come on, bro, let's do this.
It's okay. Just keep your composure. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just calm down. He's not gonna get us.
Keep it together. Hold yourself together.
Pull yourself together. Yeah.
You know, I'll have to get play. I'm waiting to play Subnautica 2 when it comes out with like more stuff, and if it hits 1.0 one day, I'm gonna play fully through it eventually.
Actually, has a lot of shit already. Like it's just like the next point of the story. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah,
actually. It's interesting where it goes at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'll play it eventually. I am gonna definitely play it eventually. I'm waiting for all that to come out. But speaking of survival games, I might start doing a playthrough with some other friends of mine for Sons of the Forest soon. Actually,
I heard about that. What is that again?
it is the sequel to the game called The Forest. And if you don't know what The Forest is, The Forest is
I know the forest. Yeah.
Sons of the Forest is the sequel.
Cannibals.
Yep. Cannibals. Mutants,
shit,
cannibals.
And zombie
Yep.
Shit, and like you crash land.
So Sons of the Forest is a
and
sequel
you
to
can build
that.
literally out of everything.
Yeah.
And yet you're still the worst thing on the island.
With the way too elaborate bars of health and food and drink and stuff like that, and everything you need to monitor constantly so you don't die.
Yeah, but Sons of the Forest is the sequel to that game, and a friend of mine's been playing it, and they were telling me about it, and it sounds really good. Like it's definitely like an improvement from the first game. A lot of quality of life updates for base building in the sequel versus the original. You have like just it's definitely just more quality of life, more environmental changes. Like when it becomes winter, you can see the snow start to accumulate, and then it becomes like winter, like on the ground.
I hear you have drawings outside.
You actually have NPCs that help you.
If you look around.
Yes, you do have an NPC that helps you as well.
How many?
I mean,
Oh, wait.
one or two. I think two, at least.
Yeah. Wait.
Well,
Yep.
good night.
I would not recommend going
Thank you,
with this
sorry to
man.
interrupt. I'm just very curious.
Unless it's the morning.
Oh, you know, the jellyfish is
Good
actually
night.
an artist, and she wants to appreciate your art.
For myself, I recently added a few indie RPGs to my wishlist because
Good
of
taste.
one game,
right now, sorry.
Infinite Alliance. It's a massive crossover between various indie RPGs, and it's free.
Ooh, free.
Once it comes out.
Strange pair, Army Seal.
That sounds good.
Stuff like Crosscode,
18 Fabled Sky.
Geo. I don't know how many exact Chained Echoes. Several, all indie titles.
Yeah. That's good.
Then on the 18th, Chronicles of Elliot releases.
Oh.
That spiritual
Reggie.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Reggie with me.
There's a lot of great games coming out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, I was because last week they did all those showcases like PlayStation, Xbox, Summer's Game Fest stuff. Like one of the Nintendo as well. I think one of the few games that I actually am excited for that I showcased during that was the Lost Wild, which is the dinosaur one during the PlayStation showcase. I watched the trailer for it. Yeah, the Lost Wild. I watched the trailer for it and I was like, oh man, that's gonna be a fun game because it's like a survival horror with dinosaurs that are actually like accurate like depictions of you know what I mean? It looks good. It comes out next year, so I have to. Oh, you have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. So, yes. Hope you enjoyed it today. But that game I'm excited for. So, because I like dinosaurs. And then like, go ahead.
No, just finish off.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. And then the only other things I kind of remember because I don't know, a lot of the games didn't like. There were some pretty good reveals. I'm not gonna lie, but like they weren't like my kind of reveals, but they were still pretty good. And then the Xbox showcase with the Gears of War stuff made me remember that I really should sit down and play through all of Gears of War again because I played that when I was a kid and I really enjoyed it. It's so fun, just like chainsawing with the gun. Oh, so fun. But good.
Yeah, I'm just glad most of the stuff that I'm excited for is luckily not to
console exclusive.
To any console for Palworld 1.0 finally next month.
1.0 for what?
Palworld.
Oh, Palworld. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Finally, 1.0. Finally, the main story comes to a conclusion, but they already said it's not the end.
Oh yeah, like there's always probably like story DLC they can do and stuff, but yeah.
Then Muramasa Revenant Blades.
I did hear that one.
I wanted to play the original so bad, but never got around to it. Now it also releases for PC, as far as I saw. Then Final Fantasy Resonance.
Oh, and
I'm excited about
that. Yeah, and then also Xenoblade Genesis as well. That was cool to see.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played Xenoblade, but I've heard about a lot of it. So a new Xenoblade game coming out.
I'm just happy that they're releasing Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3.
That's good too. Yeah.
They actually uploaded a video of one of the bosses from Final Fantasy Resonance. Yeah. It was a battle against Ramu, the Thunder Summon, and it looks great.
That's good. Yeah. Oh man, what else was
it's
there?
basically a remake of Brave Exvius, the mobile game, but they completely fleshed it out. New story elements, new worlds, new combat system, everything.
Yeah. Oh, you just reminded me of another thing at the showcases. Guild Wars 3. That will be interesting to see how that turns out. I'm interested to see what they do with that because I played Guild Wars 2 a lot and I liked it. It was fun, but I'm excited to see what they do with Guild Wars 3 since The best way to make a good MMO is to look at World of Warcraft and do none of that. Well, you could do a little bit of it, but you can look at it as an example of what to do and not do. There's definitely some cases for what not to do. Not in recent years, true, but You could definitely look back. I mean, World of Warcraft is one of those games I'm so nostalgic for, and it's like a close to my heart. I would honestly be tempted to like resubscribe for like a month or two and just play some just for the heck of it, to get back into it, because I haven't touched World of Warcraft. Like I've done like private servers for like classic WoW during this time, but like officially I haven't technically touched WoW since 2017. So it's been, you know, almost like a full decade since I've last been in the game.
Haven't touched it since Mists.
Yeah. And I've thought about getting back into it, but every time I think about it, I'm always like, I just don't really want to play an MMO right now. Like I just don't want to. It's just like a time sink, man. I mean, every game's a time sink, but like, you know, there are games where like there's a start and a finish and there's a finality to it. Like there are some games that don't have a finality to it. Like I could just do a match of it and just have fun, right? But like MMOs are always just like, there's always something you can do. There's no like finality to it unless you make your own ending kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
The finality is when the end of series comes.
True. But with like a playthrough of a game, it's also like there's a start. Like with Metroid Prime 2, it's like, you know, I started it and then I finished it and now the game's done. And I could do hard mode, but I'm not going to because I don't want to play through the game in hard mode. Because that sounds like suicide. But like because with me with how I am these days, I used to be someone who loved MMOs because it was like I always liked having something that would never end, that I could just keep playing and keep enjoying it. Nowadays, I still get that feeling sometimes, but it's also like it is nice to just pick up a new game, do a playthrough, get lost in the game for like 2 weeks or so. Like this is just what I'm playing, and then finish it and like have that sense of like, you know, I've made it through, and then like do something, work on something else, and then start a new game. And like that's something I've been doing in recent years. I think like, and I'm glad I did that because it exposed me to a lot of games I never would have played otherwise. Like Metroid, for instance. Like I've been playing through Metroid, so that's been nice. So I don't know. I mean, especially with how I like to work on side projects on the side, like 3D modeling and stuff. It's just MMOs are just hard to get into, especially if they're subscribed, like paid MMOs where you have to subscribe to it. It's just, you know, I don't want to do that. I mean, I can afford to, I just don't want to. So,
like, yeah, I never get more than a month actually. So.
Yeah, if I ever got back into WoW, I'd only pay for a month, and then I would pay for 1 month, play it, and then depending on how I feel, I'd keep going, or I would just not resubscribe. I'd just be like, I'm good. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Same for me with 14. Maybe I was thinking of getting back into it.
Oh, that's
a new announcement.
God, 14. I feel like
there will be an Evangelion crossover, so.
I gave Final Fantasy 14 a try, like back in 2019 or 2020.
Okay.
What's up? Oh, welcome back. And yeah. Oh.
You know the game, Ananta, which is coming out.
Yes,
soon.
I talked to Bianco about that game, Ananta. Yeah, that one's good.
Let's talk about it in a second once you're done with what you talk about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Final Fantasy 14. I feel like I should get back. I should try Final Fantasy 14 again because I think you can play for free up to a certain point. Like I don't know what level it is now. I think it was like 30 when I last tried.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Okay, because like I feel like I didn't really give Final Fantasy 14 enough breathing room to like show its true, you know, colors. I guess if that makes any sense. And I do feel bad. So I should probably try and actually give it like a legitimate try. But once again, it's the whole thing with like MMOs and stuff. But like I like Guild Wars 2. Like Guild Wars 2 took like it's the same thing with Guild Wars 2. I started playing it. I didn't really jive with it. I stopped playing. Then a friend of mine got me back into it, and then after I gave it some breathing room, I actually enjoyed it. And I think Final Fantasy 14 will probably be like the same thing for me. So I do want to give it a try again eventually. I just don't know when because MMOs are a pain. But that's pretty much all I had to say about that. But what were you gonna say about Ananta?
Oh, it's just like something I see popping up every now and then, and I just now for the first time actually Googled it, and it's pretty interesting. Like,
oh
the
yeah,
release dates is late 26 or early 27. I might actually get that because it looks so fucking interesting with like so many different things smashed together. Like You can swing through the city. You can GTA. You can fucking Watch Dogs hack shit and stuff.
It'll be interesting to see how
I
it
just hope-
turns out. Yeah, because
Yeah,
that
exactly.
one.
I just hope, as you say, as I was about to say myself right now, I just hope that it's not gonna be turning out to be a huge disappointment.
yeah, it'll because me and Biako were talking about Ananta recently. Me and White Biako. Because we were excited for it too. We were like talking about it. And I'm like, it looks very interesting, and I want to see how it turns out. So when it does come out, I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
an eye on it.
I really hope it's not gonna be a stupid ass fucking engine or stuff like that where you have to roll for different things again.
Well, you know,
Like, I don't want it to be another gacha game.
I guess we'll
It's
see. I mean,
probably
that's
gonna
how they
be, though.
always. It's probably gonna be a gotcha, but you know how it is.
It's probably gonna be a gacha. Yeah.
But you know what's coming out in November? GTA 6. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I gotta be honest. GTA 5, I played it. I also played San Andreas. But then like I lost my files for GTA 5. I remember that. And instead, I bought it again like on Steam for my PC because I only had it on Xbox before that, and I lost the Xbox files. And I couldn't bring myself to play through GTA 5 again on my PC yet. I don't know. I was too lazy. I was like, I did this already. I don't want to like. Why did I even buy this? You know.
I know what you mean.
I just hope that if I get GTA 6, then I'm a little bit more motivated because I don't know the story of that yet.
I'm probably not gonna get GTA 6, but I will keep an eye on it because it is like I know there's a joke right now among game developers where it's like nobody's releasing their game in November because of GTA 6. Like everyone's like avoiding that month for game releases because like if
There's this Barbie game that's being released in November.
Oh yeah, well I mean Barbie, she can stand up against GTA. I think she'll be fine. So
I mean, the main character of the GTA 6 is a woman after all.
That's true. That's true as well. You're not wrong.
I mean, we don't have a concrete release date for Ocarina of Time yet.
Well, I mean, they only just technically they just announced it.
Come out this year.
Ocarina of Time released in 19. Okay, sorry.
It's supposed to release in this year. So I'd say thereabouts in November, December.
It's gonna be probably the end of the year. If it's this year, it's well. I mean, we're already in June. First off, so unless they shadow drop it.
The most problematic thing about this stuff is like that the game developers always rushed. No, not the game developers, but the companies always rush the developers, so it's done before Christmas. And that often ruins games. That's what ruined Cyberpunk, because they wanted it to be out before Christmas, and so the developers had to crunch and stuff, and that's why Cyberpunk turned out so shitty in the beginning.
And then it got better.
Yeah, it got a lot better, luckily. But what's the point in releasing like basically a beta and then like slowly updating it?
I don't know. Would have made sense if it was early access, but it wasn't. So
yeah,
depends
exactly.
on when they started working on it.
I don't know. Oh, it's Gino. I haven't seen Gino in a while.
Yeah, I invited him.
Oh, hey Gino. Welcome.
Gino, come in.
Make yourself at home.
Look, Gino, there's a ramp. There's a ramp for you.
There's always been a ramp. There's always been a ramp, even before.
Nah, it's just for him, just for Gino.
True.
Gino.
Well, welcome, Gino. Hope make yourself at home. Whatever that means. Well, welcome. We're just chatting about. That's the ocarina. He's playing the ocarina.
He's playing the ocarina. We were just talking about Ocarina of Time, Gino.
Yeah, because I think it was leaked that there was going to be an Ocarina of Time remake, but then they actually officially announced it during the direct, technically. So
I mean, they basically leaked the entire what's it called movie? What movie did they leak completely? The entire Avatar movie.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
The one about the Ocarina of Time has been already
It's gotta be Avatar: The Last Airbender
rumors for a year or two.
older
So
and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, welcome, Gino. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you enjoy the new renovations. We've had the renovations out for about a month or two, so we've been adjusting to it. So I'm glad you like it. Otherwise, we're just chilling for Innkeeping, so you know the drill. Take a sip of my drink, because we've been talking about gaming so much. I'm thinking all gamed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So honestly, I'm already terrified of the well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that turns out. A lot of things in Ocarina, like people are talking about the shark as well, and I was like, I wonder what that's gonna look like.
Oh my god, Gino, your fur is interactable now. I didn't even know that.
When I first
Holy
played
shit, that
Ocarina
is
of
so
Time, the Shadow Temple for some reason it didn't bother me, but the well for some reason terrified me.
Oh,
Cool,
gotcha.
cool.
Yeah, I
You
can
got-
see.
You gotta try this.
I saw.
This is so therapeutic. No, you gotta actually try it. Like,
One sec.
try rustling his fur. This is so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's Fizzbones for you. Hell yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
Awesome.
He revamped it.
Yeah, I can interact with it.
So cool. Can I just talk about like Avatar: Last Airbender movie? How they made Toph buff. You know.
Sure.
Like how
Yeah.
she's buff.
Like,
Hi, Luke.
God, I'm into that.
okay, I was wondering where you were gonna go with that.
No, I really like it. Like, I really love the fact that Toph turned out to be buff. Like, she's cool. I mean, she was my favorite character in the old Avatar: Last Airbender, and she's probably gonna be my favorite character in the movie as well. I don't know.
Speaking of movies, there's a movie I'm excited for. I think it's coming out in August actually. The Coyote versus Acme movie, the one that they initially were going to just like write off as a tax write-up, and now they're actually releasing it. So I might go watch that in theaters. Right?
Was it when Wiley is suing Acme?
Yeah. So I don't remember the exact premise. Artemis, you might know, but it's Wile E. Coyote, I believe, is like, he's suing Acme because of their products, and like he comes across a lawyer who like is good for suing Acme for like their dangerous products. Because the whole joke about Wile E. Coyote is like he always uses Acme products to try and get the Roadrunner, but they always blast in his face, right? So the whole movie is like I think him trying to sue Acme. It's actually kind of a cool concept. I like it. I'm interested to see how it turns out. But I'm gonna watch it.
A lot of it is his own fault.
I mean, yeah, but that's the fun part about the movie is to see how it goes. And then apparently the big chicken guy is like a mafia boss or something in that movie. Yeah, because you see him like with. I say, yeah, because he's talking to John Cena, who's like the main villain. I think like John Cena plays the main villain guy.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, I think John Cena's like the Acme side guy, and he's like talking along. It's in the trailer. If you watch the trailer, you'll see what I'm talking about. But it's like. Longhorn is.
Wile E. Coyote gonna talk during the movie?
No, he doesn't talk at all.
Because there were a few like, it's funny because there's once been like oh my god, he's a nerd now. Anyways, basically there's a few things where like it said that Wile E. Coyote once swore that he wouldn't talk until he catches the Roadrunner, and then there are some Bugs Bunny cartoons in which he actually talks very sophisticated with Bugs Bunny, which means. Did he catch the Roadrunner?
It depends on the like different storylines kind of thing. Yeah, but I don't think he talks in the movie.
I mean, at one point he technically cocked him, but it didn't really work out because he was
guys,
just
you always wanted me to catch him. What now?
he was only about yay high.
Yeah.
True.
At that point.
Oh my god. But it's very funny, like, because when he talks to Bugs Bunny, he's like, "Greetings, how did you? I am Coyote, Wile E. Coyote, genius."
I like that.
Like, he's talking so sophisticated, like, he's like, "I'm not selling anything, nor am I working my way through college. Let's go down to business. You are a rabbit and I'm going to eat you. Now do not try to go away, because I'm faster, more muscular, and smarter than you are, and I am a genius. So I'll give you the complimentary 10 minutes to say your prayers."
Wasn't that one of his earlier appearances?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's like when he was against Bugs Bunny. I don't know. I don't know if that was before they decided to pitch him against the Roadrunner instead.
Yeah.
But I kind of like that, like, sophisticated, talkative Coyote. It was pretty fucking funny. Like, I loved it.
Yeah, well, it'll come out in theaters in August, so I'm probably gonna go watch it. Then again,
again, like, sorry, we have to talk about this again. Like, is this like just cartoon, or is it cartoon mixed with?
It's both. Like... It's both. It's what's that one movie called? The Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Spaceballs.
No.
Space Jams.
I mean, okay, yeah, Space Jam. That's a good example too, right?
Yeah,
but
the one Who Framed Roger Rabbit is also one. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be that. Like, it's Looney Tunes characters, but then there's like real people as well.
Oh,
yeah.
I love that movie.
Yeah, but the Who Framed Roger Rabbit is especially funny because there's characters from all different kinds of fucking like things. There's like from Disney and from Loon.
I gotta
and
watch that
from
movie again. It
Warner
is really
Brothers
good.
And from
Yeah.
there's so many different. Whoever directed that movie somehow managed to make Disney and everybody agree, like that they all like allow him to put it all. Like there was Mickey Mouse next to fucking Bugs Bunny in that movie. It was so funny.
Oh yeah.
And a piano duo between Daffy and Donald.
Oh yeah.
That's a good movie though. It's a
Looney
classic.
Tunes Back in Action. What's that, Gino? What was it? What's Looney Tunes Back in Action? What's that?
Hey Woven, welcome. Love the tentacles.
Some live action. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Is that the thing with the spies? I mean, I remember there's
Good.
one like where Bugs Bunny and Daffy are like, oh yeah. There was one Dalek or two Daleks in it in the secret space like
Ooh.
organization.
Did you get that from the
And
Avatar
Martian
Museum,
is
by the
free,
way?
like, all the
I know
different
that
space
world's out.
creatures
Yeah,
and
I gotta
it's
go
so
there this. I gotta go there tomorrow night. I haven't been there
Which
yet,
makes me wonder how
so
these guys even managed to fucking
I'm looking forward to it.
catch a Dalek.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
And lock it up. But then again, so did this one dude in one of the first 8 Doctor episodes, like, you know, the Dalek.
Oh, they're talking about Doctor Who, guys. Who's Doctor Who? I don't know who Doctor Who. who?
Doctor Who is dead, by the way.
Oh, first time? I don't know.
That was basically the same reaction for me. I'm like, I was putting down gifs in the fucking thing, was being like, oh no, anyway, what else is new? Shocker, you know, because it happens so many times that Doctor Who's just being like cancelled, and then like it comes back still, often worse. First they had a female doctor, then a black doctor. What's next?
An animal doctor?
David
I don't
Tennant was
know.
the best
Oh yeah, David
of
Tennant was
the
pretty
recent
good.
Doctors.
Yeah. What's next? The Doctor Who, but he's made of a bookshelf?
Capaldi was the last good
Oh.
Doctor Who. Like
Next up
the
is
top
Doctor Ware.
Doctor
Who.
How? Doctor House?
Doctor Whomst.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting you were behind me
I
this
mean,
whole time.
At least we find
Forgot he
out
was-
the reason behind the Doctor Who stuff.
I'll take a picture of Ragey real quick, guys.
Because his real name was the password for the time warp.
What are you chewing that damn gum for? Are you fucking chewing? There you go. Of the many things I need to go watch
Activate
eventually.
stickers again. Like, how do I do that? Where is it?
Oh, hey, Cat.
Custom
I don't
images?
actually know. Why the fuck you a UFO? What? Why'd you go over there? Can we fix it? No, it's
It's a
fucked.
drone.
I hate this fucking thing.
Yeah, I saw you try to do the voice simulator stuff. That's probably rough, isn't it? I don't know how that stuff works.
Gio, hack this fucking thing.
I
Hack
hate it. It's
So,
so fucking hard.
you want to explain your new avatar?
Oh, there's a password. Okay, it's fine. I'll just.
Whoa, what
Oh,
avatar? Oh! Hold on. I'm a little stupid.
you are kind of fucking stupid, but yeah.
I'm special.
Do a Metro
I've been
Cast
obsessed
again.
with the Lancer, and
Oh
this is
my
one of the
God, that
NPC
thing is way
characters
too
that
big.
became an actual character later down the line.
What? Let's dial it back a little bit. What's a Lancer?
What just happened?
Oh, it's think D&D but mech.
Baba Booey.
Oh, so it's like a roleplay
Gio, can
thing?
you say Baba Booey?
Yeah. This is one of the fucking goobers that I've been like bullying people with because it's funny.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Looks good.
Oh my god.
I'm just a humble clanker. I don't actually. I think this is like the Warhammer PvP spectator avatar, but I don't care.
Oh, I mean, you could say that. You're a robot. It's okay. So.
I'm just a robot.
Well, welcome to Innkeeping, which is kind of freaking Bing chilling. Oh, it's your sticker limb. I was like, oh, hi.
Shut up! Don't say Bing chilling ever again.
Bing
Explode.
chilling. Oh, we doing good, Gino, by the
I
way.
remember in the very
Been a while.
there were only, like, 3
We've
people
been
that,
business as
like,
usual here. You know how it is, so.
like,
We haven't gone anywhere. We're still here, ironically enough. So.
This place sucks.
I hate it.
That's why he's never here. So that's why he's never... Actually, that's not true. You're here like I think you are here at least once every week. So because you're always.
Yeah, I try to show up at least like once a week because like why not?
Yeah, my reaction exactly. Dude, I delivered pizza to TF2, a public instance once with my pizza delivery last week. That was fun. It was just a bunch of guys in TF2 avatars just standing in a circle, like yelling at each other. I was like, "You guys want pizza?" And they didn't even listen to me. I was just like, "Okay, you want pizza?"
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Yeah. Too many diaper incidents though. Had 2 people in diapers. Not in the TF2 world. Just when I went to go deliver pizza, I came across 2 separate people that were in diapers. I was like, guys, come on. No diapers.
Are you walking here?
Well, did you know them or were they strangers?
No, I don't know them. Just public instances.
Oh. I was scared for a second. I was like, oh no.
I'm friends with
That's so
diapers.
weird.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the weird like fetish swap everyone's like.
What if they shit themselves while in VR? They gotta wear a diaper. I'll stop. Brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, Gino.
This game is horrible. This game is ass.
The first sighting, was in a public VRChat Pride Hub world, a public one, and then the second sighting was
Scary ones, dude. I've seen like the age regressors in those, and they scare me. I don't like them.
Yeah. Hey, I killed an age regress world once. I did that for real. That was me. I did that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I got it.
Holy shit.
I delivered pizza to one. My friend sent me to a daycare world for pizza delivery, like as a joke, and then it was an actual instance of daycare.
Okay.
And like there was a person at the front desk who was like, "Are you a little or are you a tall?" And I was like, "A little, I guess." And then I managed to get in. And then I delivered pizza to a baby, and then I got out. Yeah, I was cringing the whole time. And then I took the footage from the stream and I reported it to VRChat, and they got the world taken down the next day. So that was fun.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh fuck those age regressors, dude. They're so weird.
Yeah, isn't that right, Reiji? You're not an age regressor. You're just a little guy. You're just a little guy.
I hope. I'll kill you with rocks if you are. I'll beat you.
You
with
heard that,
rocks.
Reiji? He'd kill you. He'd kill you right now.
I'd kill you with my bare hands.
I wouldn't change your diaper. I'll stop talking about that. That's gross.
So much, dude. It hurts. Oh fuck.
Some people
There's
become
some fucked up people on this platform, dude. It is.
You're so right about that. There are some pretty fucked up people, including that guy who likes to steal children.
I mean, but he was here since like the 2010, so he gets a pass.
He heard me say that. He came around the corner. He peace sign. He left. Yeah, he's grandfathered in.
Since 2010.
He's grandfathered in. It's okay. It's fine.
He's the creepy pastas.
He
gets a pass.
Oh, hello. Welcome. Let me know if you need anything. If you're looking for someone,
Why am I so fucking high? My like viewpoint.
Because you're floating.
You're a drone.
Yeah, exactly.
I know I'm a drone, but like fuck. I thought why is my viewpoint so high? What the fuck? I don't understand.
Are you looking for this person?
No.
Oh.
I visited this world like 6 months ago. World at the edge of VRChat or some shit, and figured I might as well drop by again.
Oh, well, welcome. I'm Innkeeping right now. I made this place better. So we're just Innkeeping. No, shush. Bad drone.
Against the next wall.
I'm going to click the mute button. Boop. Mute it there.
Gino, that's it. Kill it.
Yeah, Gino, beam attack it or something. Whatever you do.
This fucking rat.
Which one?
What are you talking about? That's clearly a fox. This is a rat.
Number 15.
Number 15. No brain rot.
You made him mad now.
Oh, is he gonna turn to a person or a dinosaur? Take your bets now, guys. On Kaushi. Bet on Kaushi. Let's go.
Alright, what are you betting on?
I'm not gonna say because then it'll influence the decision. So.
Supersonic. On everybody, supersonic racist. Racing.
There you go. I'll be a person just for you.
There you go. I'm a chud. I'm a fat little chud.
Oh my god, are you a maid? Are you wearing a maid?
Sorry, it's just a fun meme I saw recently where guy was like, yeah, I didn't know my roommate was home, so I walked down the stairs at night singing, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud, and didn't realize his roommate was in the room in the dark eating dinner, watching him sing, he was a chud, and someone drew it, and it's really funny, and it makes me laugh when I think about it.
Remember the Splendor Man, that old creepypasta where he like does the fancy tuxedo?
Alright. Good.
Yeah, it was funny though.
Do you remember Slender Man?
Oh.
Do you? Come on, you guys.
Don't mind the chewing baby back there.
Slender Man, you know Slender Man. Come on.
But yeah, let me know if you need anything. We're just bringing Bing chilling. Don't mind Slender Man over there.
Do you know him?
I heard of it.
Have you seen him? If you say no, you're a disgrace. Dude,
I need to look it up right now.
Dude, don't put him on the don't put him on the spot like that. Oh my gosh.
Slender Man, how sad.
Hello, welcome, welcome.
Never talk to me again.
Oh, I don't know this Metroid avatar. That's cool. I've not seen this one before. I need to, now that I finished Metroid Prime 2, I want to go find a model of Umas if I can find one. The fucking big tall moth guy. He's cool. I want to see if someone uploaded an avatar of him, Umas. Because Umas is cool. He's just a big moth guy. I'll have to go look it up later. I hope they remaster Prime 2. I hope they do. I would play through Prime 2 again if they remastered it, and that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm still hoping we get to see more Chozo than just the two we saw in Dread.
Oh my god, what is that?
Yeah.
Is that a Bug's Life?
Is that a bug's life, he says.
Don't point that thing at me.
Don't point that
I'm
thing
right.
at me. Yeah, I could tell. Looking
Yeah,
at
but
you.
you're wearing black.
It's a Metroid, kill it! Wait,
That filthy alien. Ugh.
are you cleaning? Are you my maid? I would be so happy if my maid looked like you, when they just had like that. Yeah. Oh.
You like my trilobite?
I do like your trilobite. What is this one with the like the slug eyes? Oh, you get a little trilobite necklace. That's cool. Oh, it's not earring. God. What's this thing right here?
Fuck. What are you? You are.
What do you mean? What are
early.
you? Just saying you made it.
No, I found the pattern. I'm trying to remember. I know what it is, but like, this is like pre-Cambrian type shit. This is like with like a Spriginian or something. I don't know.
That shit. Oh, that's my granddad. That's what he looks like.
That shit. Oh, this is like before invertebrates. So.
Fat bird. Fat bird. Oh yeah.
Early nautiloid.
Oh, I love this fat fucking. Sorry, what were you saying, Cat? Sorry, what? I was talking about the fat bird here.
Okay. No, never mind. Don't talk to me.
Guys, I look into the abyss and it
God,
doesn't
his
stay. Oh, whoa. Oh, I fucked up your tail. I'm so sorry. I fucked up your tail. Oh, it's like a blade. You have a blade tail now. Okay, I'll fix it. There you go.
A blade.
This reminds me of like that early burb avatar in VRChat that my friend, one of my friends, Rockoy, put together an avatar for. It's like a burb like this. So.
What the fuck?
Hi. Welcome.
Konnichiwa.
Hello. Welcome.
Konnichiwa what?
Konnichi, huh?
Can I have one beer?
Yeah, sure. Konnichi, huh? Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Okay, that doesn't work. Wait.
Konnichiwa war. Another war is over already. You trashed Pearl Harbor and they trashed Hiroshima.
Wow. Wow, man. Jesus.
What is this? An impromptu history lesson? Gosh.
Actually,
Here you go, by the way.
Jesus is very underrated in Japan. They are in Shintoism and Buddhism more.
They actually like.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
No problem. I know what that means.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, you fucking chud.
You should have called me a weeb.
more.
Oh, one more? Okay, I got you. You should have said weeb. God, this guy's overusing the
Weeb?
term chud over here.
No, mine is too big for me. I can't.
You are a chud.
Whatever you do, Cat, don't go to my Discord
Oh my
pile and look
God,
on my
look at
banner.
that.
There you go.
Plug that shit in. Plug it in right now.
Okay.
Oh fuck, sorry.
Is this what I think it is?
No.
What is that?
It's I forgot what this game.
It is! I knew it!
Have a chud, a fat little chud.
That is you. That is just you.
That's me going down the stairs that don't exist with my fat little belly out, shirtless. That's me and the Wanderer at 4 a.m. when no one's here, and I'm like going to go down to the bar to get like some food.
In the chats.
Yeah, W in the chats. That's true. Exactly.
W in the chat.
Chat, are we cooked?
Chat, we are cooked indeed.
We're learning new language, lingo. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, we might be kind of baked.
Hey, dash chat. Repeat after me.
Huh?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Superfractious. I don't know.
Bro, don't put him on the spot like that.
Again.
Come on.
Supercalifragilistic.
Nice plug, by the way.
Supercali.
Do you know the character? Oh, I'm disappointed in you, Alclaw.
What, the robot?
X-Spin.
Yeah.
I know the. I don't remember the name of the game, but I know it's from like that game. I just remember the name of it.
Chud, you are.
Oh my god. Hey, Red.
Every day you talk to, every time you talk to me, wow, the more I think you're a chud.
I may be a chud, but I'm only one letter away from being a Chad. So.
Oh, I see.
You won't know which letter to replace.
Chud.
I'm running.
Malicious. There's the child. Go get him. No, you were just talking to. Nah, Jay, that's probably not a child. That's just funny. Yeah, we had this whole thing going on earlier about how, you know, if we wanted to vote for a mayor for VRChat, like a VRChat mayor, I say Slenderman should do it, and he should run the platform that he what was the thing that we talked about children in the woods?
Oh no.
It was like, we make children get lost in the woods was the motto I think we were going with. I don't even know. He's fucking singing over there. Psychopath.
Get a load of that chud. What a
God, you
chud.
gotta stop. You are overusing this term, bro. God,
It's so funny.
do you not have any other anything in your lexicon you can use? Like, I don't know. Fud? I don't know.
Fud?
Yeah, it's what they say when they oh, someone jumped a portal. To abandoned. That's a cool world. Sorry, that was me burping. Sorry, I had a pizza before. Well, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, someone put a pool down. Hell yeah. It's the second pool we've had in the Wanderer. They're probably not that clean though, unfortunately.
Yeah, those are the gross kitty ones that they leave out like for a week and then like frogs get in them. Ooh.
What do you? That sounds awesome. You don't want to swim with frogs?
You never done that? You never done that?
I've swum with frogs before. Yeah.
You're from the southern states area, right?
Yeah. That has nothing to do with the fact that I swam with frogs. It's just, you know, I just had at one point.
But like,
so
you have?
yeah, I've been in the water with a frog before.
Okay, then never mind. I was gonna say like if you have your like a pool during like rain, and that's what happens.
Oh, I don't have a pool. I've been in water with frogs before.
What, like a lake?
Yeah, like
Oh, that doesn't fucking count. Okay, I'm talking about like when you like leave a pool out, like a little kiddie pool, like because you're like, I don't know, like you're 7 or 8, right?
Yeah.
You leave that kiddie pool.
6 or 7, yeah.
You like the hose. You shut up.
Shut up.
You get out the pool and it like rains for like a week, and then you go out to put away the pool because you know you're a little kid. And your parents like, go put away the pool. You know you gotta do that. And then you see it's like midsummer. It's like a gloomy day, and you're like, oh my god, look at all the frogs. You know that was me.
I was gonna say that sounds like a personal experience, huh? You're talking from like a personal like encounter, huh?
You can do it. You're in the warmer zone. If it like fucking rains, leave out a kiddie pool and like get the frogs.
Oh
man.
yeah, no,
Frog farm.
Cat. I walk out like right when the sun goes down, and I can hear the frogs in the distance. They are croaking like crazy. They're like, I'm like, damn, they're loud as fuck.
He's trying to get bitches, dude.
There's a lake in the woods, like not too far from me. Like it might be like a 15-minute walk. I'd have to walk into the middle of the woods though, but I do know of a lake, and I used to go there a few times, and that's like the main refuge for like frogs in my area. It's like probably the biggest body of water within near vicinity of me, aside from like some of the like smaller like quote unquote ponds that are next to like the high school, although they're kind of more like drainage for all the water that kind of goes down there, which I guess is what a pond even is. It's where all the water kind of ends up. So it's cool. It's cool. I haven't seen an actual frog though yet. I've seen like small ones on my driveway that are like really fast. Like they got narrow snouts and they're very fast. I can never catch them in time to get look at them. But sometimes like
Have you seen cane toads?
I know what a cane toad is. We don't have them here though, obviously, because they're not native.
Really?
No, we don't have cane toads here.
They're invasive all over the southern and
I've never seen
middle
a
US.
I've never seen a cane toad.
I've seen a couple of them when I go to Florida. I've seen a
Florida,
couple.
yeah, I could totally understand, but not here. I think it gets way too cold here, so they're not really like. Florida, I think it's more susceptible, fine, because you know they can survive.
I've seen a couple, not where I live, but like as I said, down in Florida when I go down to the southern states from where I live. I don't know.
I also
There's
just
a
don't get
couple.
around that much, so I'm not like going out hunting for them. Hi.
Get below this Chud Rindo. He does have a frog pool. He doesn't have a
really?
frog. He doesn't have a frog pool.
I don't
Dude,
have a
dude,
frog pool.
Dude, you don't. Dude, I heard of Deadpool, but not. You don't have a frog pool.
The closest thing I have to a frog pool is
up.
like there's a part of my front yard where like sometimes when it rains a lot, a bunch of like toads come out of the ground, and it's just like, yo, that's cool. They're just toads, bro. They're just there. Yeah, they're like little tiny guys. Like they can fit in the palm of my hand. Like they're tiny little toads, but there's like some of them.
That reminds me of that one footage of the guy who has like a pet frog, and it's like bouncing around, and then it like spins in the dirt, and it's like it just digs itself into the ground.
That video.
Hello there, little robot.
Wait a minute. Is that a Chibi Robo avatar? What the hell?
Dude,
Wow, someone actually recognized. I'm impressed.
I know what it
Dude,
was too.
I know
Just saying.
I know the game.
He was in
from...
the weird. He was in like the weird Smash game version of PlayStation. I forgot the name of it.
No, he was not. No,
Yeah, he
was.
was. Yeah, he was.
Chibi Robo was not in the PlayStation.
Well,
he was.
I don't want to say anything, but we're being stalked.
I'm probably being gaslit by a mod.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there's people love this character so much that they
Don't make eye contact with him. Don't.
And you know what? He deserves to be in Smash, actually.
He deserves to get smashed. What?
when he-
Oh,
to be smashed,
When the
actually.
game got added to the
I said that first.
GameCube
Just saying.
thing,
Fuck too.
Oh
Sorry,
God,
my
does
joke.
this mean that
Pick up that
there's actually
fucking-
probably
pick
a
up that
chance
fucking
Chibi
pancake.
Robo-
Pick up that can. I was going to con and clean up back here.
Hey, pick up that can.
I mean, you can
I
play the
know.
first one right now, so
Nice animated crab
Honestly,
emoji sticker. That's
a
cool.
massive leap. The creator is actually still around, so technically they could come back to work on Chibi Robo if there's enough hype for it.
I think the Wanderer would be a really cool like custom level for like a video game, you know? I think one of the funny, if I could mod like Phasmophobia, I would love to put the Wanderer as a Phasmophobia map. Could you imagine coming here in Phasmophobia, ghost hunting?
Like, you have to make it so it's always like one type of, only like two types of ghosts, and it's like, Wildclaw, are you here?
I model swap all the ghosts with the blue man over there, so it's blue man ghost.
Oh, that and Blue Man Ghost, that'd be so funny.
God, I wish I could mod Phasmophobia to put the Wanderer in it. That'd be so funny.
I like this monochromatic this creature.
Yeah. Fred modded into Phasmophobia as the ghost. So
I mean,
there we go. There we go.
Fucking flashlight.
There you go.
yeah, you're doing the pose. Yeah. Yeah, nice fish flashlight. Let's go. Oh wait, that's a sweeper.
I got all of my items are like references to. I have a crinoid duster. I got a little trilobite icon knife, and then I got a early fish, armored fish flashlight.
Wow.
It doesn't have a point light on it.
Paleo cord. Holy shit.
Aren't you a sight for blank face? Oh my god.
I got like a bunch of shit.
Hey, cat grass.
What?
Hey, cat claw.
What?
Come with me for a second.
What do you need?
Go get him. They gotta talk by the fireplace.
Wildclaw.
What's up?
I have been suffering, and I'm realizing I actually need to streamline my process for making avatars. I've just been suffering trying new things every single time.
Oh.
I think I'm hurting myself in the long run.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shoot you. I didn't mean to shoot you. I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. Hopefully it gets better.
for some reason I keep spinning.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Why does it look
Oh,
like
hey, it's
Phantasm?
Foe.
It isn't Phantasm. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Oh my god! This is fucking with my head.
You vacuuming too?
If someone
Nice.
were actually walking like that, they would do
Do you really need to add a noise sound effect to that? I think we get what you're doing. Yeah, ASMR, man. No. He uses his tentacles as a propeller.
I think you'll like this one, Mr. Wildman. I got
Oh, this has like.
I got a male version.
Sorry, I was spraying the water. Oh, that's the male version?
It's not the only thing you'd be spraying.
Like my tie?
Oh, yeah. See, that's the kind of tie I would get. Yeah, that's mine.
Scorpions.
Oh, dude, if I ever made a suit avatar like for my outfit, I would totally do like a specialized tie. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's gay now.
Oh my god.
I got a bunch of these.
The bitch is gonna love this. They're gonna love the fit.
Like the people who worked on these games,
There one I really liked was
I think
this is
I would prefer doing like the overhauls, like suit kind of thing where you have like the what's it called?
Oh yeah.
That would be cool.
Also I have what's it called?
Rocks.
Hynerpeton from Walking with Dinosaurs pattern, the same color.
Oh,
pattern.
I would not have been able to guess that.
This is more obscure.
Yeah, very obscure. It looked like rocks.
So what are you doing in that?
It does look like rocks. But yeah. I've been really loving his goobers.
Any particular reason other than just fascination?
I don't know. I wanted to do something different because I wanted to do like a style with like dinosaurs and stuff and all that fancy shit, like, you know. But I wanted to be more subtle. I didn't want to just make like a researcher or something. I was like, why not? I'll do something different. And here we are. We got like monochrome, edgy Cambrian theme.
Yeah, the beginning of life. Yeah, complex life. Yeah, it's pretty cool. One day. That's cool though.
Go on, Wah. When are you gonna model, man? When are you gonna model?
I'm getting close actually.
Where's that woolly rhino you promised 5 years ago?
I just finished my Prime 2 game, and I'm gonna start working on decorations for the Wanderer Monday. And then after I finish the decorations, then I'll kind of be open to just starting.
Rhino Wild Claw.
I know. I'm telling you, that's the steps we're getting there.
I'm gonna be like Jigsaw. I'm gonna like put you like in like a
dude, he showed up at the George Keighley Jigsaw at the Summer's Game Fest. Jigsaw came rolling on the stage.
I saw.
He was like, George Keighley, do you want to play a game? He was like, where's Miss Piggy? He's like, I've got Miss Piggy, George Keighley. I don't know. He didn't say that, but I just made that up.
I got Miss Piggy, George Keighley.
Yeah, don't you know Miss Piggy and George Keighley are like, you know.
Stop! Kill yourself! Don't do the fucking. I don't want to.
I'm not even doing that. I'm just telling you they're doing the thing.
That's like a hand gesture, like the middle finger. That's like a defensive hand gesture to me now.
A defensive hand gesture.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You should recycle yourself right now. Nice knife you got there.
I mean, you know, if Jeff Keighley rolled in on a tricycle, I'd be scared.
What are you doing to? What do you think you're doing? Huh?
Dude, what are you doing to my buddy? Huh?
Hey. You want to mess with the outlets? You mess with the outlets? Okay, fine. No.
You look good.
I don't support those clankers. Ugh. Filthy clankers.
What do you mean? I don't even.
Whoa.
Clunk.
Yeah, I use the hard C.
I like the hard R.
My brother. Oh, he's a big one.
You can't use the C word. That's our word. Stop that.
Why are you yellow?
My brother is one. Yeah.
It's gold.
Point at them. They're different.
We're pissed.
This reminds me of the clips. Oh, bye, Gino. This reminds me of the clip of
Oh, bye, Gino. Good night.
Of the rabbits clip where it's like how to defeat racism because you have the two rapids group that are different colors in the chamber.
Stop,
yeah.
Stop. I'm fucking. I'm gonna take your hand privileges. You don't deserve them.
But the rabbits clip though, that's what that reminds me of.
Oh, why am I spinning?
You can't do that anymore. I'm gay now.
I was wondering.
Oh, because you got a propeller on your head. That's why. I was gonna say that's why you're spinning.
It happens from time to time.
My heart.
I love dinosaurs, and they go rawr.
Rawr.
Yeah. Rawr.
Fucking blow my brains out.
Rainbows.
This sucks. This is the worst. This is the actual worst.
It's Pride Month, cat. Rainbows.
I'm aware. Oh fuck! Hello.
That was him. That was.
Jesus.
Yeah, could you guess who did that in the room? Could you guess?
I wonder who did that.
Nice slap squat.
Too.
You know, you should really be careful about that.
Oh my god, bro, chill.
Alright, Slenderman,
Jesus.
chill. You're supposed to be in a wheelchair, man. You're old. You're washed.
No, stop. That was a little too much. Alright, skiing space is too much.
GB Robo is unaffected by this. Oh my gosh, Power World. Hi, Power World.
You want to go? You
No, I don't want to go. No, stop. Stop. Enough of the. Okay, enough of the screen space effects. It's starting to get old. The trees are okay though, I guess. But yeah.
My friend and I just immediately just did not vibe with it at all.
It's so true.
Nonsense. They're fucking. I hate Power. I support the fact.
Oh, he's talking about Power World. Oh no.
I'm all supportive of that.
If they weren't like AI,
It's just the fucking worst in my opinion. I hate Paul World. I don't know why, but I sincerely hate Paul World.
If they're using it for data collection,
I don't know what they're talking about.
They're data collecting players
Also,
and
a
like
big
that.
hater of you know how like I'm always a big avid hater of assets, Rindo.
You hate
Well,
assets?
they use a lot of I do. I find them boring. Cause I don't know.
Wait, what?
I
Wait.
feel like it's-
Assets? Like you mean like pre-made assets other people make that you're using?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me clarify. I think they ruin the fun of things. Because when you make something right, you want it to stand out and be cool, right? I don't know. When I see assets, if I can recognize where that comes from in the Unity or Unreal store, I get a little disappointed because I'm like,
Like,
this is-
oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, wow, you paid $20 for this big whoop. It doesn't feel as loved as much, I don't know. It
That's the
bothers
reason
me.
why Chibi Robo is so cool.
like
'cause,
placeholder assets are
it's been
fine,
built
but
to
yeah, I
scale.
know what you mean.
Well, yeah, because you're gonna get rid of those. I can understand that. You're gonna eventually get rid of those. Placeholder is the idea. But like the fact that games use blueprints or assets really ticks me off. I find it so lazy and boring. I don't know. They should be used as temporary things.
I'll give it a
to get
pass if it's
something done.
okay. I will give it a pass if it's like environmental, like foliage
Okay.
stuff. That I could probably give a pass for.
I do have to make one exception.
Maybe it depends.
Inscription uses assets, but the thing about it is he credits the creators and he uses a lot of shaders to make it look really good.
And he
Yeah,
twerks
that's
a lot.
something, I
So
Shut up.
that has nothing to
Shut
do
up.
with the conversation. I just wanted to say that.
And
So
that game is like it's like stupidly good for what it is. It's like stupidly
I just like
simple.
shooting rainbows. I'm sorry.
I can't call them out as assets. Like, if I play that game, I won't see them as assets. They're too custom.
You're right. Didn't we say we were gonna do that and then I never did that? I kind of forgot.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like so many things that you said you would do and never did.
I mean, at
That's
least it's not
funny,
like a
though.
targeted thing. Like I just forgot, not because I don't like gay people, but because I'm stupid and I forgot. So
Yeah, you should put the pride flag of Alabama.
we were I think I remember mentioning I might put like a pride flag up in the Wanderer for Pride, but then I forgot to do it, and I was saying, well, it's not because I don't like gay people, it's because I forgot and I'm stupid. So
hates gays. He hates them all.
guys, that's not true. That's a lie. Hi guys. Hey y'all. Hey new people who joined. Welcome Warren and welcome Doc.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I keep shooting rainbows at people. Here you go, guys. Here's some rainbows for you. There you go.
It's okay to be gay.
I love how simple your abs are.
My
It's okay.
Oh, I have a pretty cool pride. No, wait, I actually have a pretty cool pride story I could tell because it's actually pretty cool. It's a real life thing as well. So I have
everybody.
No, don't say everybody. Just it's fine. Do you guys have godfathers?
Yeah, but mine sucks.
Do you know what a
Mine's not good
godfather
person.
is? Do you actually like an
Isn't
actual
like
legally
Isn't like a half relative? I think.
like the legal thing of a godfather?
What's the legally? Is it,
From what I've been
what is
told, and I'm assuming this is the case, a godfather or a godmother is the person who, if your legal guardian dies, they become your legal guardian. Like,
Oh.
if my parents died, my godfather would
okay.
become my legal guardian, at least
Okay,
until
let's
I'm
say
18.
something
At least
different.
until I'm 18, right?
Yeah.
So growing up, my grandmother had, they weren't relatives of her, but they were like good friends of hers. I had two godfathers who were always together when they would come over to my grandma's house to like visit and stuff, and I met them. Great guys, amazing, like the nicest people I've met in my life. But I was still young at the time, and I remember sitting at I remember sitting at my grandmother's dining table with my family, and when I was young, how do I explain this? So basically, I didn't realize, like, I made a joke about gay people at the dining table because I was really young, and I didn't really like. I made like a joke like in a derogatory manner,
joke, yeah,
and my mom was like,
my
mom was like, "Shut up, you have relatives," and I was like, "I do," and she was like, "Yes, you do have relatives who are gay." I was like, "I do," and then she's like, "Yes, your godfathers," and then it clicked with me. In that moment, it clicked with me. I was like, "That makes sense. No wonder they're always together. They're married." And then like after that, I never like had like that kind of thought again, because the fact that like my godfathers were like the coolest guys ever, like they were so nice, it never crossed my mind. I would never make a joke like that again. And like
you got shut down, man.
I got shut down. My mom put me in my fucking place, which good. I'm glad she did, honestly. So after that,
That's what moms are for.
yeah. So after that, I grew up to be a reasonable person of society and such. So, but that's like my story, because my godfathers are married. So
My story.
they're not. I haven't seen them in a while. I hope they're doing okay. I think the last time I saw them was God, it would be almost a decade now, actually.
I only have in your technical term, I only have a godmother, and she's cool, but I guess I don't really need a godmother anymore.
If you're
I'm
over the
old
age of
now.
18, you technically don't need one anymore.
I don't really.
Godmother.
Yeah. Did she grant wishes? Did she have a witch hat?
No, I wish.
No, but
I wish.
Did the one in Cinderella.
Most of my relatives and all the people that like I associate with, like in my family, are not very good people. Unfortunately, a lot of our extended family are like drug addicts or alcoholics or both. Unfortunately, so.
I see.
But at least you are not.
Yeah, at least you turned
I
out
hope
well.
So. I always worry, like maybe in, like when I'm like in my 40s, it's like someone's gonna be like, "You want to try heroin?" And I'm like, "Uh-oh."
I'm like, "Uh-oh." Wait a minute.
I worry. I never had it happen, but I worry the day it comes what's gonna happen.
That's crazy.
Look at the earrings. Even the earrings are.
Yeah, show them the earrings, Cat, while I get them a drink.
Oh, wait a
Here you go.
minute.
Here's a drink, by the way, Doc.
Sick.
Welcome.
Even that
It's
has
very
one.
subtle.
Yeah.
I like it that everybody's just like.
Warren, you
being,
good?
like,
You dead,
normal
aren't you?
people in
You
real
dead,
life,
dead.
and they're just,
Oh.
like,
No, I'm just
making
laying
their
down, yeah.
I can tell.
alive there.
You're just like.
extra.
Yeah. I mean, look at
Don't worry,
I
take it
like
easy,
that.
bud.
Also, you want to see something funny? The flashlight is a early primitive fish. It's a little
No
armored
worries,
fish.
man. Don't worry.
We got a little,
He
little
EP.
Tyler icon on the knife, and on the duster it's a crinoid.
Like, I'm
from
working on
Privy.
ceilings. I was just sore.
It's all little subtle stuff.
I'm so tired of looking up. I just want to look to the side now.
Put your face in the right.
They would be someone that would clean up after like their messes.
You did
and
it. You
like,
you fixed him.
whatever.
You fixed.
It's just
You
a
see
made
it,
for
you
to
see,
see
like,
at
you see something beautiful and amazing, and it's like.
Yeah, we're
kinda
chilling
like
though.
I
Innkeeping
kinda
like
the
usual.
Fossils, but when they were better when they're
Nice,
fossils.
nice.
Yeah.
I think my dream, I would say it's not really a bucket list because it's not really something you can make happen. It's just something that happens. But I would love to eventually find a fossil like out in the wild, like just discover one. I don't care, even if it's like a small little shell.
That claw.
You know, I had.
Whoa, one sec.
Actually go outside.
Oh yeah.
You're right. I do need to actually go outside. You're right. So yes, Warren.
Oh no, I said I think I have actually found one. Just like I think it was like a leaf or a fish thing.
I have a friend of mine who lives in Texas who has a creek near his
That's
house,
where
and he.
That's where I found one.
Yeah, and he would go to like the creek, and he would sometimes come across rocks that would have like shell fossils in them.
Yeah.
And I almost got into an argument with him because I would, because you know there's like a private ownership kind of thing going on here where like if you find a fossil on your property, it's technically yours. like it's your fossil that you own, and like and I'm the kind of person where it's like if I find a fossil, there is going to be a part of me that wants to keep it privately because like damn, it's fucking awesome. But then there's a part of me where it's like I want to give this to like my local museum because this is valuable. And I almost got into an argument with them. Like we came to an agreement, but I was like, I think it would be probably good if you donated your fossils to like a local museum. And it's like I can't deny that, you know, it's nice to keep it privately, but
they'd probably, you could offer, but they'd probably deny it. Like some fossils are just so common that like they probably got like a stockpile of them.
I guess like if it's something super common like shells, it's like yeah, whatever. But if you come across like oh dude, I think of that one story. Oh, it's so cool. There was a hunter in West Virginia that came across the skull of an extinct ground sloth on a stream, like in a mountain stream, and he came across a skull, like a skull of a ground sloth, and he like donated it. He gave it to like a museum and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I wish that was me. That would have been so cool to come across
I like the fact that you added extinct in front of ground sloth.
I wish I didn't have to, but unfortunately I have to. So yeah,
we'll bring them back.
People
if I
don't
ever,
know, but that's pretty sad that people don't know that.
Yeah, if I had $1 billion, I would be investing in biomedical research for cloning. That's what I would do. But you know, I don't. So
if I had $1 billion,
I'd buy a billion burgers.
$1 billion. That would be good, but a burger these days is more than €1.
I was gonna say it's more than €1. Yeah, it's like you'd have to do like how many burgers could you buy with $1 billion like USD, but each burger is like $10. You know, that's the math right there.
500 million maybe, because one burger.
You can't even feed the whole world with that much burger.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Not even fucking hell, bro. Having said that, what's it called again? I'm such an idiot right
Burgers?
now. Blah, blah, blah. Nah, if I were rich, then I would get an apartment and
So you'd be a
maybe I'll buy
landlord.
maybe a little house for my parents to live in, and then the rest I'll put on the bank and I'll keep working.
If I had $1 million, I would go buy a burger. That's the first thing I would do. Like if I won the lottery, like legitimately, I think the first thing I do is like I win the lottery. I'm gonna go to like McDonald's and buy a burger so I can savor the taste. You know.
What the fuck?
Is that really that weird? Exactly. Yeah, he gets it. McDonald's is expensive as fuck these days. I gotta go eat like a king. You know, not a Burger King.
Why this is so stupid? What the fuck?
Dude, nothing's stupid if you have $1 billion. I'm just saying.
Yep.
At least you can pay the lawyer to convince everyone it wasn't stupid.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, pretty much.
I've recently been watching the Johnny Depp trial again, like the funny moments, just because. I don't know.
She shit in his bed. That's all I know about that thing. That's it. That's it. That's all I know. Is like, hey, Justin Bieber.
Amber goes out of the court and everyone outside is screaming, "Why did you shit on the bed?
Why did you take a dookie? Why did you take a dookie?" Don't look behind you, Slender Man.
Oh god, this is my nightmare. This is the only child I don't want. Oh my god, get up.
Oh wow. I came here to bring you some flowers, man.
Yeah, he abducts children and gets them lost in the woods. I think he might like those flowers. Oh, I thank you. I appreciate the flowers, but
and some chocolates.
I'm good. I can't take the chocolates.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
One of the houses I was renovating a couple of years back.
Had Justin Bieber in it?
Right next door to the house Justin Bieber ended up buying.
Oh.
He bought it as I was working there and moved in as I was leaving.
So you have like, dude, what a crazy story. Like if you met Justin Bieber in real life, you could tell him, hey, I saw a cutout of you at a place called The Wanderer in VRChat.
Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, no. I think we interacted with his security, but that was it. Because they're just like watching the neighborhood, and we're just working.
Yeah, they want to keep the property value high.
Trust me,
so.
I don't care about him.
Me when I want
he doesn't care about him, Claw. He just cares about you. Your relationship is special.
True. Baby, baby, baby. Oh. I think he sings like that or something. Yeah. I'm a believer.
I know any of his songs.
I don't really know. I know like the meme ones, and that's it. The ones that people memed about. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the That's a different one, but.
Anyway.
But yeah, no, fossils are cool. I haven't really gone outside to go try and find them though, because you know, it's not exactly like easy to come across a fossil. You kind of just find them. So
Oh yeah.
can't really go looking
you know,
for
it's so
one.
funny. Whenever I lag, my audio goes back to a prior point of the conversation for some reason. I don't know how that happens. Like this can't be saved somewhere. How does this happen? Like, I just lagged.
There's some time
and it
shit
went
going
back,
on.
and it went back to the part where you said, "I know how to wander a cutout in VR." It's like, you know, and I'm like, why the fuck does it replay that? There's no way it saved that conversation somewhere. Like, how can it replay?
I don't know.
that
It's
when I
probably like
lag?
latency or something where it's like, it's
Yeah.
kind of cool to think
I
about
think it
though.
does save it in like temporary
It's 'cause, like,
memory, and that's just how
goes like a
yeah.
minute back, or what the fucking hell?
Yeah. Yeah, Warren's probably got a point. It's
Well,
probably like
anyway-
some like weird PC stuff that saves for like a
What
minute.
would be the best port? What would be the best place in the U.S. to find fossils?
Definitely not where I live, because there's actually not many places to find fossils here. Maybe out west towards the Rockies. There tends to be a lot of fossil sites there you can go through.
What do you think about Yellowstone National
yeah.
Park and stuff like that?
More like Dakota,
I would
like
stay away
South
from
Dakota.
national parks. I feel like there's rules there.
Yeah, you maybe can't do it in a national park, but like there's certain places where like they've had like fossil beds that they've had previous discovered fossils before.
Oh
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually possible to find fossils here. I think the land's too new. Like
No, Hawaii is a volcanic island, so there's no way you're gonna find like
Yeah.
fossils there. If you're gonna find fossils, they're gonna be on the further islands out that are almost certainly underwater by this point, and by then it's like, you know, good luck fucking finding a fossil under the ocean.
not worth it.
Unless you find like
So much
the
beautiful
whale
shots.
graveyard that they found out recently in the Indian Ocean. They found a whale a giant whale graveyard that extends to like 5.6 million years ago. So they found
Oh wow.
dead whale bones at the bottom of the ocean that were dating back to that long and like
Yeah,
and
whale
such.
fall. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, whale falls. Yeah, it's like but it's a giant whale graveyard, so it's almost like they always come back there to
It's a whole
die.
internet
So-
phenomenon that people romanticize it and stuff and everything. It's like, it's really
Yeah.
interesting.
But it's cool. I read about
So
it
good.
recently because I was like, damn, it's like
Whale
the
death
whales
fantasies,
like
huh?
go back to a place to kind of die in a way, or they just end up there, or at least in that area. Like the whales
The
there.
ocean is spooky.
Yeah, heckin' spooking.
Something's dragging them back there because that's where it eats them.
That's the plot of a movie. Oh my god, Megalodon's real. Megalodon's
It's some Subnautica bullshit.
the giant kraken's real. It's down there. It's eating whales.
Oh.
We gotta go hunt that damn squid. Man.
Release the Kraken.
Release the kraken.
Oh,
Yeah, that's funny though.
Realize that crack
You know, if I ever found like an actual full fossil, I would still donate it, but I would ask if I could get like a cast for free. Like if they actually make a cast of it, like a frame of it, I would love to just like have that instead. And then like I don't know what the policy is, but if they could put my name on like the mount for it, where it's like this was discovered by this gentleman on this day, and then I could be like, that's me. I did that.
They name a whole new species of ground sloth after you because you find the fossil.
If I find the holotype of a fossil that's never been described before, then I think the naming rights. I'm not sure if it's different now, because back in the day, if you found the fossil and it wasn't described, you could name it whatever you wanted. I think there's like a certain like format for naming species though that would like, you know, like because you know like humans are called Homo sapiens. Like there's two different words there. So there's like a format, but then you can name it whatever as long as it's within that format. So I could, if I found like a new species, I could name it whatever I wanted as long as it fall into that format. You know, like they have like Jefferson's ground sloth. That's like the common name, but then there's the actual like Megalonyx jeffersoni, right? Because of Thomas Jefferson, they named it after Thomas Jefferson, the third president of the United States. Oh, was he second president? I think he was the third president. I think it was John Adams that was the second president. I get my presidents wrong sometimes.
I couldn't even begin to think. Right now, my brain is mush.
I think it's third. I think it was George Washington, John
I think it was the
Adams,
third.
and then Thomas Jefferson. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. I technically could, but I mean, finding a new species is not exactly something that happens very often. It's actually quite difficult because, you know, we've already found so many at this point, and finding like a new fossil
yeah.
that could like sometimes they're just already mistaken for an existing species, but sometimes it's like maybe this is something new. And fossils get redescribed all the time. Like there's always research on like, hey, this fossil described like this is actually this instead that we did the research on to prove it. So it really just depends on the situation and scenario. That'd be cool though. But nah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I could go to the beach and maybe find like a shark tooth or something. I know you can sometimes find those on beaches, like shark teeth that wash ashore, or megalodon teeth. Sometimes you can come across a megalodon tooth that washes on shore, but it's like an old one, like because there's not any more that are alive, so they're all kind of gone. But yeah,
bring them back. No, that's one thing we shouldn't bring.
Nah, they're trying to bring back some other stuff right now. I mean, we're nowhere near being able to do that yet, but maybe one day. So, sadly, it's not anywhere close to happening. They've been talking about bringing back woolly mammoths for like decades now, and I would love for that to happen, but it is such a difficult thing to do. We don't even have like we can clone animals, but it's not an easy process. So to like get to the point where you can make an entirely new extinct animal come back, that's just like not possible right now.
Yeah.
Ew.
What? Fuck you. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I had to flip off one of my patrons over there. Sorry, not Miyazaki. Miyazaki, you're cool. So, but yeah, I'm very interested in those kind of topics, so I follow a lot of the relevant sources that cover it, or like some of the institutions that have been trying to do it. And nothing's really come to light fully yet. They've got like ambitious plans, but it's like ambitious plans aren't going to get you anywhere. It's about the actual like research of how to do it that we need to like know, and that's something that's still being ongoing to this day. Like if we get to that point, I think there was a recent story about how something about like an artificial womb for a lamb or something, which I think is a good start. Being able to like, instead of like having a womb of a surrogate mother, they had an artificial one, and that was an interesting story on that front. And I think there was another story about how they managed to do like chicken eggs or something. Like they managed to like create an artificial egg, which is like a good first step for like if you wanted to bring back like avian, like birds and such, or reptiles. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool, but there's a lot we could fix by being able to bring things back. But it's gonna be a while. I don't think it's gonna be in my lifetime personally. I think it's gonna be a while before we really get to that point.
I don't know, with AI, we might figure it out really quick.
Unless like something, like unless like it's. I mean, like I guess with like how AI has been, one moment there wasn't really any sort of like chat bot thing you could talk to that was like to the level it is now, and then the next moment within like the blink of an eye it was like everywhere. So I guess like you could say the same thing about that cloning technology, where like one moment we haven't reached that threshold, but then a discovery happens that like makes it possible, and then it just suddenly becomes like shit, we can just do this now. I fear for that day, but I also look forward to it, partially because I don't know what the regulations are going to be like, so it's going to be a little scary when we get to that point where we can just effectively do that. I think there already is regulations in mind. Like, I don't remember if there's actually any law saying you cannot clone a human. You could theoretically clone a person, but it's extremely difficult. Because the success rate is so low to actually do it properly. It's possible. You could. It's just like both in like unimaginably expensive and kind of infeasible. Because what you have to do is it's not like you can just take like an egg, like a human, like like a female egg from like the ovary, and then fertilize it, and then we've got a clone. The actual process of doing it is a little bit more complicated than that. Like you would have to have dozens of eggs from women to even have a monumental chance of success, because most of those are gonna fail. Like it's not gonna work.
Oh yeah.
So not like the fact that the success rate's so low means you have to have a bunch of eggs. Now the problem is, I think there actually is legal precedent against asking women to donate their eggs like that, I do think there is I believe there's actually some stuff against that, because I remember watching a documentary about it, and it was like you can't just like ask a woman to give her eggs for money, you know? Like there's stuff against that, you know, because to prevent like incentives and stuff. I think I could be completely wrong, but I remember reading about it. But like the fact that the framework of that is just not there is like it's impossible. Like it's, unless you just like are that crazy to try it. I mean, there's a whole reason why like in the early 2000s, like the United States went against like cloning and stuff. Like that was a big topic in the early 2000s, was like cloning. To the point that like at one point the United States was the forerunner for it with the technology, and then after like the president like Bush got involved in the 2000s, he put a stop to it. Like he said no, and then like it basically killed the momentum that America had, and then after that it went over to like Korea. I think it was Korea Korea or Japan. I think it was Korea, where the like momentum picked up at. Because, you know, you couldn't do it in the States because of the legislation, but you could do it in like Korea and stuff. It could be different now, but I just remember reading about it. Don't get me wrong, I would love to be able to bring back extinct animals, but we're still a long ways away, and I think there needs to be more research on the feasibility of it. Because I think a lot of people would be interested in bringing back woolly mammoths, but are they actually ready to live in a world that woolly mammoths live in? Both vice versa, like, you know, with how the United States is, it's like I don't think people are gonna be like okay with bringing back like large megafauna back into like the United States, because we already have enough problems as it is with people like wanting to live with what we have currently. Try and like, I don't know, you try and bring back like a bear-sized animal into like the eastern seaboard. It's not gonna work out well. Like black bears are only still on the East Coast because they're in the mountains. Like they don't come down to where everyone is on the coast. But if you try introducing like an animal back that used to live there, it's just, there's still like conservation that needs to be done there before you can even consider it. I don't know. That's why they talk about like, if they bring back mammoths, they were thinking of like putting them in like Alaska or like Siberia, because that's where they were native to.
Oh yeah.
And there's
That
probably
makes more
like
sense anyway,
yeah. Well, also mammoths were technically not in the continental. Well, they were on North America, but they were more like Canada. Like their range kind of extended down from Canada a little bit. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation, and I would love to see more people explore that topic, because I don't see many people talking about the ramifications of de-extinction technology. Because when we make it feasible to bring back extinct animals, what's stopping someone from not caring about conservation when they know we can just bring back the animal, like no matter what?
But I mean, yeah, that's sort of how it would work out, though.
That's what I'm scared of. You know, it's like I would love the technology to be there, but I'm also worried that it's going to be used as ammunition against conservation
ants. It could be used as a tool for conservation.
Both.
You know?
It's both. It is both.
Yeah.
I think it could go both ways. So, what time is it, by the way?
Just got an invite. I'm gonna go check out what this person.
Okay, this is perfect timing because I actually have not gone on my break yet, so I need to go on break.
Oh, cool.
So I'll let you go do that.
I might hop back in later if you're still on.
I mean, we still got another 2 hours, so you know how it is.
Oh,
so.
okay. Yeah, I'll catch you later then.
All right, I'm gonna go on break here. You too, Doc. I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes. I haven't gone on break yet. I've been talking so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. All right, 1 second. All right, gamers, we are gonna go on break. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. What time is it? 10:13. So 10:23. Okay, get back. What?
Hey, he's back.
Just, I was gonna do the thing where I cover your eyes, but then I fucking ran too far forward. I'm back.
One cannot fool the shadow.
Now, see, if I were to do the bro thing where like I give him a slap on the tush, that would be sexual harassment. So we take that very seriously here, okay? Now, if you slap my tush, I don't care, but I actually thought about doing that.
South Park.
What?
Why does that sound like something from
Like tush?
Why does that sound like something from like the way you said it sounded like something like sexual harassment panda.
I remember that.
Sexual harassment
panda. I was the tush thing. I think at one point I thought about putting like jiggle physics on my ass and making it to where like if somebody slapped it, it would do like an effect or something because I thought it'd be really funny. But I never got around to it. So
coming from
hello. Okay, well, yeah, exactly, or something on those lines. I just thought it'd be like really funny to do eventually, but I just never got around to it. So.
Hiya, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Did you steal the scanner from up on
Features
the shelf?
indeed. Oh, I mean, it's not stealing.
I don't know, someone brought it.
Like I say,
Someone brought it to me.
Nah, man, scan all you want.
Because it's funny.
Hey, it's there for. I mean, I can.
Supposedly, I'm fuzzy and a mirror dweller. I didn't know that about myself.
Oh, I didn't mean to spawn the
I'll
little
shut
guy.
about
Whoops.
myself a
All
lot.
right, let's send that guy away. There you go.
Yeah, they weren't the thief. Oh, hi.
I love the thief games.
A real person.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Person is a real person.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? What was it about me?
I don't know. I'm not English. I don't know what it's saying.
You just read what it said last time. What do you mean you can't read it this time?
Reticulated. I couldn't read all of it.
Oh.
I'll scan again.
Okay.
Reticulated splines, yeah.
Optimize. Yeah. Optimize.
Oh, yeah, I would hope so. I did try to optimize my avatar, so.
That
Hey,
Sonic character. Interesting avatar.
Just because they look like that doesn't mean they're from Sonic. Just saying. They probably are though, but.
Well, no, that's a Sonic character.
She's from the IDW comics.
Yeah, those ones. I don't know what that is.
I do follow some people that talk about Sonic.
Do you know? I also know some people who talk about Sonic. I think we have a lot in common. So.
Yeah, like I do like Sonic sometimes.
I like when he goes fast.
One game out of like
Jesus
5
Christ.
is actually a good game.
Oh, that's good.
For the warning.
Did you know? I know he goes fast. That's
Yeah,
true.
he goes. He's like speed.
I think in the comic he could like go faster than Flash or something like that.
He is speed.
Right.
We used to collect it. You used to be a Sonic collecting fan. Sonic go fast speed.
The one boss from Pikmin that was
A while back.
Amy go Amber.
Who put the erection in progress? Oh god. I think Lim put that sticker up there. Ugh.
The one that basically came back.
My avatar has that effect on people, I know, so. Yeah, I know. I'm hot. Oh, yeah. Happy. You could talk to me as I about comic stuff. Yeah, they read the comic artsy ones of the IDW, yeah. Let's see, some more people joined as well. Wi-Fi and Red Sham on them? That's cool.
To read the IDW comics.
I want that guy.
Well, Claw, you little
What's up?
wild one. I'm going to go.
Okay.
Good night.
Well, you have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Hope your weekend gets better than it was before.
Oh, the next week is actually more chill. I already.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
That's the best I could do with this one.
Good night, Artemis. Good night, Happy. Good night, Janice. Good night.
God, I just had an amazing idea. Wait. Oh, wait, how do I do this? Okay, wait. I just ran down the way they. You stood my. Wait. No, you're good. Okay, so. No. You're good. You're good. I clicked what I needed to. I was gonna boops. No, I wanted to do the. I can't invite someone to the instance if they're in the instance, right? That's not like a thing I can do. Yeah, I don't think I can. Okay, no, I can't do that. I was gonna like try and send someone a photo in VRChat, but
Actually, yeah, you can do that. You could just like leave a message here, like, please don't actually join. I just wanted to send a
Well, no,
message.
I'm talking about someone that's in the instance right now. So.
Oh, you can do that.
Where's the button for invite?
It's
Invite
just
to
like if they
group?
accidentally hit join, then they're gonna hit join.
How do I? Maybe I don't do it from this menu. Maybe I do it from the other menu. Okay, I kind of want to try this real quick. So here. Oh no, you cannot. You can't. Ren, you can't. It's not possible. So you can't send an invite to someone if they're in the same instance as you because they're already in the instance. So okay, good to know. I'll just boop them. So. Oh, wrong one. No, I don't want to try to click on Boca so I can boop them. I'm gonna send him this icon, and we're just gonna there you go. Fucking cat, stupid stickers.
What the fuck? Oh. Doppelganger.
Yep. That's nice. Yo, they made a Mercury or something. I don't know. That shit.
I was going more for liquid metal slime from Dragon Quest.
Oh, I mean, liquid Mercury
you-
kind of looks like this, so it wouldn't surprise me. Looks good though.
Yeah, but evaporates too quick, so.
Yeah, yeah. And you can mimic yourself. Ooh.
I just saw the sticker.
God, it's so cool that I can boot people. I'm gonna do this. There you go. Gallium. Gallium is a dude. I had a friend of mine named Gallium. Long time ago.
Isn't gallium the one that like melts at room temperature?
I think Hap will answer that question in a second when they finish typing it. So.
Body temperature.
Body temperature, yeah. That's the
Can I help you?
Fuck you.
What?
Never boot me again.
What'd I
or else I'll
do?
kill you with my bare hands.
I didn't do. Okay, all right. Got violent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Boop me, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you should boop him again.
I did actually.
You know what? You know what?
Who booted me this time? Oh, thank you, man. What are you taking photos for? Oh, you guys hope you guys are doing good over there.
This for free.
Oh, you got VRChat Plus? Were you camping out the Pride World waiting for people to do their drops?
No, I was VR dancing, which is basically the same.
True, true. Wait, let me send some rainbows over Cat's way because he really needs them in his negative life. Here we go.
He does need some more
joy. Hi, Bianco. Well, hello everyone from the dance world. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to Innkeeping. We're Innkeeping. It's not really anything surprising. So, wait, what are these photos? Oh, that's me. Oh, now frame that on the wall. Let's put that right here. Let's frame it like that. There you go. What was this one? There's also a picture of me. Oh, it's Ryan. I see.
I have no clue. It looks like a nine-tailed.
No, that's Slender Man. The man is slender. Oh, look at all those crazy psychopaths over there. That was something I wanted to do eventually with the whole gifting VRChat Plus stuff. Like, you can place down a box. I wanted to do that eventually to where I hid it somewhere on the map and I told people, hey, there's a box of VRChat Plus. You can go find it out in the woods somewhere. Go get it. Is that actually something I can do? I actually wonder. I don't think they've actually added that yet where you can, like, gamify it. I wanted to do that. I thought it'd be cool, like, every session I hide, like, one box of... Well, maybe not every session, but, like... like, I sometimes would hide a box of VRChat Plus somewhere in the map. Well, Quest system is something else. I'm talking about the actual like gifting VRChat Plus. So you can put down like a box of VRChat Plus that they can click to accept it. I don't know if there's like a time limit on how long it lasts in the instance, but I wanted to like put it somewhere so that like I could tell people like, hey, I hit a box of VRChat Plus somewhere in the building. Go find it. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Hey, Red.
I'm starting to notice a pattern. Everyone's
I don't know where he's going. I wanted to do that eventually. I don't know if I could do that right now. If I could just drop down a box. I mean, I could drop down a box, but I don't know if it's like time sensitive. Like, yeah, it goes away. Oh, I think he said something about people who are gravitating somewhere. I don't know what he's talking about. He kind of ran away before I could hear him. So
You're gonna have this.
You have that scan doohickey. I'll get it out of your face here. There you go. Perchance. Oh, I see Ren up there. Hello. Ugh. So I was shaking my head. Sorry. Not because I wanted to shake my head in any sort of chest area, but because I was cleaning my eyes. Need my water. God, I love innkeeping. Oh. Sorry. So my brain's a little fuzzy during the last hours. That's pretty. I think, yeah. I work tomorrow, but it's okay. I'd be tempted not to take the day off tomorrow because my family's coming over to like clear out some stuff, and I might go help them. But at the same time, I also would rather not use one of my off days, so it's fine. It's okay. It'll be fun. Brother thing and being chilling over there. I'm happy for the VR dance community. Maybe I should reach out to them and collab with them one day. I don't know what that means though, but you know, we'll work out the details when the time comes.
There it is.
It really just means they have a bar in the dance world and I just go bartend there. Or I turn this whole central area into like a dance floor for the dance group to come here and do their dance sessions in the Wanderer. But one day, why is it just a ball bouncing around? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, I know those songs are mostly that's why it's just an idea. That's all. I'm not actually probably gonna do it because it's probably too complicated. So I already still have the Manually Manor I have to do anyway. Manually Manor and Meat Rack, those were the two ones I wanted to do first. Mainly the Manually Manor, because that's a
to you, Doc Clo.
Tony's stuff is really good. Bye, Ren.
And a last happy. I say bye bye the happy.
Bye bye.
I say bye bye the Wild Claw. Yeah, you have a good one. See you later.
Okay, yeah. Also, I think it's Malorny. I always call it the Manually Manor because it just rolls off the tongue better, but I think it might be like the Malorny, like Malorny Manor. I think that's what it's pronounced as. What?
John Mulaney?
No, Tony Maloney. He's a VRChat player, like of someone I know. He runs a role-play improv group called Malorny Manor, and every Saturday night they'll do a session there for 2 hours where it's like pure improv. It's not like our sessions where it's more like chill and relaxed with light improv. Like their sessions are like very heavily like improv like stuff. Almost like role play. He gets a lot of good viewers for his streams. I think he gets like 50 or so viewers. So he's doing really well for himself. I've been keeping track of his progress ever since he came to the Wanderer and I met him and I talked to him a bit. I even messaged him and I told him I wanted to do a collab with him with the Wanderer and the Manor, and he was totally up for it, but I just told him like, you know, I'm not ready for it right now because I still need to finish some stuff. So eventually I want to collab. One day we'll get around to it. Oh yeah, Tony's awesome. Tony does come by here every so often, so he's a cool guy. He likes his improv bits, so and he whenever he's here, he'll usually like do a bit and stuff, so which is kind of his thing. So he enjoys it. It's fun. I haven't seen him in a bit. He hasn't come around for a while, but he is still around doing his thing, so I keep tabs on him. I follow him on Twitch, so that's why. Also, I know their hours, so I theoretically could go to their session on Saturday night. They just start like right after I clock out from work, so I could go visit, but I just never get motivated enough to get on like VR to go to the manor to do like a session or whatever. So I'm just like, ugh, I'm just out of it after work. To the door just now. Oh man, that would be so that would be such a perfect coincidence if he just walked in right now while we were talking about him. That'd be awesome, if only. But alas, that is probably not going to happen unless I invite him. I don't actually know if he's online. I don't think he is. I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't know. I don't usually invite people to the Innkeeping in the sense that I don't send out invites in VRChat. Like, I'll invite them, like, if I'm talking to them, I'll be like, yeah, I do Innkeeping, come by if you want. But I make it a policy of mine. Ever since I started doing these sessions, I make it a policy of mine. I never VRChat invite people to Innkeeping. Even when I started, when I had no one here, I would never invite people. I would let people come on their own volition. Because there was one thing I always hated, is when I got invited randomly by people, but it turns out they were just going through their friends list, inviting everybody to like their event. And I hated that so much. I was like, ugh. Like, it's just, ugh. It felt icky. It was icky. It felt icky to me. I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy going through my friends list and like inviting people to the Wanderer. I'd rather they just come on their own volition, which they do. So it works out pretty well. But that's how it's always been for like these past like 8 years. So yeah, I've had that happen before with some of my friends. Like, one of my friends did that where they just invited me to this thing, and I was like, oh, I haven't talked to this person in a while. Why'd they invite me? And then I realized, oh, it's because they're going through their friends list, inviting everybody. And I'm like, okay, I guess. Yeah, that's why I never invite people. I mean, I'll verbally invite them if I'm talking to them, but I'm never gonna like VRChat invite them, unless it's like a special scenario where it's like, like maybe I want to annoy Cat and I'll invite him to the Wanderer. I don't do that, but I could if I wanted to. That's like another situation. Honestly, get yours on your part, especially let things happen. Yeah, I mean, if your hours are pretty set in stone for when you do things, and you keep to that schedule, then eventually people will pick up on the fact that you are doing those things at that time, and they'll just come on their own accord. There's obviously another conversation to be had about advertising your stuff. Obviously, I mean, I'm bad at advertising what I do. I could probably do much better at it. But I at least keep a consistent schedule. So once people know about what I do, they might have a reason to stay. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Actually, I know Miltio was talking to me about streaming stuff because they recently started streaming, and I was giving him advice on that. And I said one of the most important things is to have a consistent schedule. Like, it's okay if you want to stream sporadically, but like if you want people to like be able to come back to your streams more efficiently, having a consistent schedule is extremely important, because then people will know your hours. It's like, hey, Wildclaw does Innkeeping and bartending on Wednesdays and Fridays from this time to this time. I can join in that time. It's same thing. It's the same philosophy with streams. Same thing, honestly. It's part of the reason why you don't see two streams outside of what I do right now, because I just haven't like. I would have to do like a Monday night thing, and I just never feel like streaming on Monday nights. I just never get around to it. I just don't feel like it. I get off work at 8, and then I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to just relax the rest of the day. I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy. I want to go Bing chilling, if you know what I mean. Ugh. But yeah, going back on Tony Maloney, I definitely want to collab with him eventually. He's a cool guy. Also, Meat Rack. Meat Rack could be a weird one. I need to talk with Meat Hamsky again when I get the chance. He's a really nice guy. He's got a whole roleplay group that does like their own thing. And I've done like a bartending session at his world before, and he came by and they did like a fun little like out of character like event thing. But I would love to do something to where like I've always wanted to do like world collabs where it's like, you know, I put something in the world for the collab and then they put something in their world for the collab. So like with Maloney Manor, it'd be perfect because they always update the manor for like it, like whenever things happen. So they could do something for the Wanderer and then I could do something for the Maloney Manor here. And I haven't really. I was gonna talk to Tony more about it, but when the time comes. But I don't want to give you guys any promises because nothing's set in stone. And I still have some things I gotta do. I have some more map stuff I want to work on first. The renovations were the biggest thing because I didn't want to do any sort of collabs until I got the map more up to speed with like visual, like looking better, which we did. So that's great. And I still gotta do the collab with Midnight in the bar, Midnight Bar. We're still trying to get to 1,000 followers on Twitch. Once we get to 1,000, then we can do our collab with Midnight from the Midnight Bar. Maloney Manor Summer Festival stall win. That's up to them if they want to make one. I might even tell Tony, like, hey, listen, I've got a thing going on at the Wanderer Summer Festival. If you guys want to have a booth for Maloney Manor to advertise, like, I might do that, actually. That's a good idea, actually. I might let them know, because they might not even know, because I'm bad at advertising, and I only made one Discord announcement about it. So I might shoot some people a message and be like, hey, you know, if you wanted to do something for it, like, the option's open. You're welcome to do it if you want to. If you don't, that's totally okay. I just want to let you know. I might let Tony know. He might be interested. Ugh. And then, yeah. It'd be mostly those guys. That's true. My biggest thing, though, is going to be decorations. Like I said, starting Sunday, I'm going to start back up on working on Halloween and Christmas decorations. I've got two major things. For Christmas, got to get the tree set up properly. And then everything else is, like, secondary. It's like, oh, all the other decorations or whatever. But getting the tree set up for Christmas decorations, that's going to be the big thing. And then Halloween, I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do for Halloween. But I need to see if I can pull it off. I can't tell you guys what it is, though, because it's going to spoil the surprise. But I do have something in planned to establish a yearly tradition for Halloween at the Wanderer going forward here. And it is not the Horseman. It is not the Headless Horseman. As I might still bring him back, but it's the thing I'm planning is not the Headless Horseman. But we will see, because I know I like the Headless Horseman as an encounter, but his encounter is a nightmare to have set up, and I'd have to remake the whole thing again, and I don't want to do that right now. But no, I have something that would make it to where the Halloween stuff might be on par with Shaggy Claws in terms of like yearly events. That's what I'm trying to aim for. But I need to set it up, and then I need to make sure it works the way that I want it to. I mean, Shaggy Claws is still good to go, though, for the most part. So, in fact, I need to check the dates in October. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, so Friday, October 30th is a Friday, and then October 31st is a Saturday, so that would be perfect, yeah. I could see the vision. I might have talked to... No, actually, I don't think I've talked about it publicly yet, but I did talk about it to one of my friends, so they know what I'm doing. But, I got the idea from a game. That's all I can say. And it's a Halloween kind of thing. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know what? You know, I can be inspired by that and do my own version of it. Because I think Halloween is a great time of year, and I love it. And I would like to have a more established yearly tradition for Halloween. So...
Well, it's about time for me as well.
Oh, yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, you have a good night, Lim. Thank you for dropping by. Also,
Bye, Rain.
yes, to answer your question, Hap, that clock was added during the renovation update. This is your time zone. It is based on your local time. I need to update it so that it actually has like the graphics for numbers, because this is just a prefab that I found, and this is just the model that it was. But eventually I will update it to actually have like numbers so you can actually like read it more properly. I mean, you can still read this if you know how to read a clock. So, because like this clock is basically 10:47. Yep, I got it right. I didn't even have to look at my XX stuff. Yep, it is your time zone. Yeah, it's local time. It's based on your time. So for me, it's 10:47. So Mm-hmm. Eventually, like I said, I'll make it more readable. I've always wanted to have a clock there that you could just read, because, you know, maybe people want to see, like, what time it is in the world. Like, I like that kind of synergy. It feels really nice, like, having stuff more, like, baked into the world for that kind of stuff. EST gang, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think they might have digital clock variants, but I really just wanted, like, a manual clock like that, because I think, you know, if somebody doesn't know how to read this kind of clock, I would just teach them. I'd be like, listen, I'm going to sit down with you right now, and I'm going to show you how to read this clock. It's not that hard. The long hand is hours, the short hand is minutes, and the long ticking hand is seconds. So that's the easiest way to remember it. Or was it, no, wait. I got that wrong. Sorry, the short hand is hours.
Yeah.
The long hand is minutes, and the longer hand is seconds. I got that wrong. Yeah, sorry. I know how to read these clocks. I just misremembered.
I could not read an analog clock for the life of me growing up. I had to literally like have these special books that teaches you how to read a clock.
Oh, they taught me in elementary. Like they would bring out these like yellow clocks, like literally, and they would like, that was how a teacher taught us analog. They taught us in school. So I learned about it when I was in elementary. So
I know literally nothing about my childhood.
angry or dismissive to people who can't read them. Oh, I'm not saying I get angry or dismissive to people who can't read it. I just tell them like, okay, I'll teach you how to read this because it's pretty important that you know how to read it. So, because there's still like dozens of places that have clocks like this, and it's good to know how to read them.
Think about it. Yeah.
I mean, I have to think about it too when I look at it, because it took me a moment to read that, because, you know, it's, especially the fact there's no numbers, so it's a little harder to track it. So, yeah, see, exactly, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I've always wanted to have a clock, so we got one finally. So, it's a prefab, but still, it works out. So, I still want to put the microwave here eventually. Get a microwave right here, just a microwave like over the oven. That's always something I wanted to do. But I'm waiting to do any changes back here for when I completely tear this bar apart and remake it from scratch, because that is going to be another update here in the future.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I thought you were implying I was. I was like, no, you need to know how to look. You do need to learn this, so I'll teach you. It's not too hard. Now you're fine. You're fine. God, my eyes are bothering me. Ugh. Okay, I'm good. Ugh. You know, in terms of future Wanderer updates, new basement entrance. I know some people requested a new entrance to the basement, so I'm gonna make an actual proper basement entrance. Because that vent over there leads to the basement, and then there's a vent in the far corner that also leads to the basement as well. But I want to have an actual like physical entrance you can walk down without having to teleport. That's on the inside of the building, not the outside. But that does require me to go and update the building and the basement entrances to make them a little bit more like fit together, like a puzzle kind of thing. So that's another big update in the future. Obviously decorations. That's the first thing that's coming up here. And then I do want to update this bar eventually, and then update the outside area as well. The stairway walls will have a collision. Well, I might get rid of that entrance to the basement, actually. The one that goes outside. I might bring it inside instead. That was my idea. Because it makes it easier for people to see it. The problem is symmetry. I really like keeping things symmetrical. But if I put a basement entrance like over there, it would probably make the area a little less symmetrical, but it's not a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. I might even get rid of the office, because it's like, it's cool to have it, but it's whatever. I might get rid of the office and put the basement entrance there instead. And then probably have it to where instead of there being these walls here next to the bar would just come out this way, like perpendicular. So then it's like it's fully enclosed kind of bar, maybe. Or something like that. Or I keep this wall and then I put a wall there at the door. Not a U shape, but like a U shape, but it's angular. Yeah, maybe. Or we just go back to a more open format. but I kind of like the closed format more because it means less people come behind the bar that don't want it, that shouldn't be back here. So no, just like two like where that wall is, there would be a bar instead, kind of thing. And then copy it on this side as well. But I don't know. I would have to conceptualize it. I haven't really decided yet because, you know, if I was going to put a basement entrance there, I would need to figure out how that's going to work. Are you going to bump your head? Blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of like little caveats that really go into it that I would need to sort out. So, yeah. Keeping on. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably keep the bar width the same. That's the big thing. I'd keep it pretty consistent because this is how wide the bar has always been. I don't want to change that. So I don't know. It's all up in the air really because, like I said, I haven't even sat down to figure that out yet. Because yeah, I think a basement entrance inside the building would be really beneficial, especially to connect the basement more with the building itself. Because the attic and the basement are kind of like separate from the rest of the building. The second floor, it feels more connected now because of the hole in this ceiling. And the attic, I'm still okay with it being the way it is. But the basement has always felt very isolated from the rest of the building, just because its entrance was outside. And I really should bring that back inside because I think it deserves to be back inside. So we will eventually bring that back inside. And when that happens, I will be sure to let you know. But that also requires me to cut a hole into the foundation and then cut a hole into the ceiling of the basement and then line them up perfectly so they're lined up exactly as they need to be. And that requires me to do that on Blender and then make sure everything like looks seamless. I can do it. It's just gonna take some time. So, but that is one of the many things I want to do with the basement. And then eventually bar update, and then eventually update the outside area again, because I do want to make the outside area smaller again, for performance reasons, but also make it a bit more condensed with what you can find, because I'm not happy with how the outside update is right now. I really want to go fix it. Yeah, but it's all worth it. Especially if I want to do collabs with people, because I want the map to be the best that it can be. And I still have a few more things I want to go update. So yeah, progress. And now that I have a full-time job with a stable income, I'm not too worried about doing other map commissions, so I can just entirely focus on this place for a bit, which is what I have been doing. And I do want to make my own game eventually, but I don't feel right working on a video game when I haven't done all the the updates I want to do with the Wanderer yet. So I don't want to abandon the Wanderer yet. So yeah, baby steps. I mean, this update itself was a monumental thing, and I'm super glad I got it out finally, because this was such a necessary thing that needed to be done. And I'm really happy with how it turned out. So that was probably the biggest thing, was just all this. Yeah, thank you. And now we're gonna get the decorations set up so they'll be ready to go for next year, so I won't have to change them. Yeah. I think we might even do scarecrows again this year. We might do public scarecrows where people can make their own scarecrow and send it over. I think I might open up submissions for that again. I might go ahead and make a template scarecrow people can like texture for whatever they want. That might be. We did that 1 or 2 years ago. The chandelier for Halloween. Yeah, I mean, now you're thinking. See, now you're thinking with that noggin. That's a good idea. We might also either do... I think it might be easier for me to do scarecrows instead of jack-o'-lanterns, because jack-o'-lanterns might... It's either you're going to have a texture on the front of the pumpkin, or you're going to actually like cut into the mesh, and I think I'd rather just people do a texture in front of the pumpkin. So we're either going to have jack-o'-lanterns where people can like... I might make a template pumpkin, and then you could just put your texture on it, and then that becomes like, you know, your jack-o'-lantern like face where the emission comes off of. Or we would do scarecrows where I would have a template scarecrow, and then people could take that and modify it to what they want within a certain parameter and then send it over, and we would have a bunch of scarecrows in front of the Wanderer, which we did do that 1 year. Yeah, I just don't want the pumpkins to be too high poly. So I'm not sure if I'm okay with people cutting into the pumpkin to make a shape. I'd rather maybe have like a texture that overlays through it that has an emission, so it looks like the pumpkin's been cut into with the texture. I'd have to sit down and set that up when I do the decorations. Because once you do use the submitted stuff for the map, you have to be really careful because it could bloat the file size. Because some people just go crazy with their stuff. And I don't want the map size to bloat massively because of just a couple pumpkins. So that's why I have parameters of like, you have to follow these guidelines when you submit stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll probably do that. I mean, technically, Summer Festival booths are currently open for like if people want to work on them. So I might shout out some people and be like, hey, you know, we're doing the Summer Festival this year. If you want to make a booth for your community, this would be a great place to do it. Like, you know, here's the guidelines and everything if you want to do that. I might do that just because people forget, so it's fair. Be about an hour. Okay, I need some water. 1 second, I'm talking too much. Ugh. Oh, I don't want to have to work tomorrow, but I do have to work tomorrow. But I got paid today, so it's fine. Ugh. Man, this week at work has been so great. I got to work one of the other queues at work. Oh, it was so nice. I always work Saturdays. I have to work at least 4 weekend days a month. So I have a fixed schedule where I work on Saturdays. So I'm used to it at this point. It's I've been doing it since August last year. But I'm scheduled to take phone calls tomorrow when this whole week I've been doing other stuff, and it's like, oh, I hate inbound phones, but it's okay. I'm used to it. It's not that bad. But also my brother and my sister-in-law coming over tomorrow to help with cleaning out the back porch, and part of me kind of doesn't want to have to work tomorrow so that I can go help them, but I don't want to use any of my sick time to do that because I want to save it. So I'm just gonna deal with it and just do what I need to do tomorrow. So it's not that big of a deal. It's fine. The one downside to working on Saturdays is that I don't get to stay up Friday night, but the big upside to working on Saturday is that I don't have to work Sunday, which means I can stay up Saturday night. So they have to exist. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it do be like that. So I mean, with my workplace, it's like if I get sick and I don't have sick days, like I can still take the day off and stuff. It's just that I would have like a point deducted, and there's like a threshold where if you have a certain amount of points deducted, it's like a penalty kind of thing. So like you can, it's not like it's impossible. It's just I like the sick time help, and like I could also make it to where I change my off day for the week to be that sick day. So maybe it's like I have Fridays and Sundays off, so I could technically make it to where like, hey, instead of not working on Sunday, can I switch it to Saturday because I'm sick, and then I'll work Sunday, and they would do that as well. So you still get paid. Yeah, no, with my work, it's not salary based. It's like clocking in kind of thing. So like if I didn't clock in, yeah, it's hourly. Well, I get paid weekly, but it's not salaried. Because, salary, it's like you don't have to clock in and out. But with this job, I have to clock in and out. So yeah, I mean, all my previous jobs were bi-weekly or monthly pay. But this is the first one I've had where it was weekly. Because usually it's bi-weekly. It's every 2 weeks instead of every week. So it do be like that. But it's okay. I'm used to it. I get paid on Fridays, so I got my paycheck and I'm pretty happy. It's nice. Usually twice a month, yeah. There's some benefits to getting paid monthly. It's not. I mean, getting paid weekly. It's nice. You get money right then and there that you can use. So I'm used to it. Being paid, it is nice, yeah. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. If I could work a job that was like something I'm more passionate about and get paid a living wage, I'd love to. But with how things are, like I'm just glad I have a job right now. Even if it isn't something I really care too much about, it's like, I'm still saving money and stuff, so it works out. Maybe one day I can do something that like I'm more passionate about, but for the time being, it works for what I what I needed it to be. So, and it's great. It's all right. So. It's fine. Hey, Mel. Don't tell me what you love to it. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Mel?
You know, I'm doing.
That's good. Been doing okay since Wednesday?
Yeah, it's. Oh right, it was only yesterday I was here. Oh yeah. Damn, I didn't know you were open like 2 times a row.
Yeah, Wednesday night and Friday night. So.
Wait, so it's been a whole day?
Yes.
Oh my god. I can't keep track of time anymore.
Yes.
Ooh.
It would be
grief, man.
it'd be your Thursday morning. It'd be your Thursday and Saturday morning. So.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope you're doing well. Otherwise, sounds like you've been doing fine. So.
Yeah, just a bit tired of is all.
Yeah, me too. I'm Oh yeah.
Sham?
He already met.
No Theo.
He met Sham on a Wednesday.
Yeah,
so
and also my tits are better than his, so
fair. I know it's been.
Yeah, a bit more realistic.
It's been fine since Wednesday.
Also, my arms are so much better as well. They're actual hands, you know, instead of those huge, like weird, feathery finger things.
True. But
I hope he's not watching the stream, Bo. That would be a bit
no,
embarrassing.
well, not usually. He was here earlier, but he jumps and goes, so he's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, other than that, it's been fine for the most part. Just my usual week. So I'm tired myself. I mean, after I finish tonight, I'm gonna hop off and wind down to bed because I do work tomorrow. So
Cool.
I don't work Friday, so I
What's
didn't work
your
today.
streaming schedule like, by the way?
Every Wednesday and Friday night Eastern Standard Time, East Coast USA time from, well, Wednesdays are 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Fridays are 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. East Coast USA time.
So like 7 hours in total per week.
Yeah, it used to be 8 per week, but I had to shift the Wednesday session down an hour because I get off work at 8 p.m. now, and I
Right.
work on Wednesdays, but I don't work Fridays. So if like Wednesday sessions would just be like I'd clock out of work and then immediately hop on VR to do a session. I'm like, no, I need like an hour. So I reduced it down to 3 instead of 4. So yeah, about 8 hours, 7-8 hours a week. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Used to be like 12 a week because I would do an extra day for like Sunday or Monday night streams, but I don't do those consistently anymore. So mostly just the 2 sessions and that's it. Partly because I don't feel like it. So
Yeah, fair enough.
I got plenty of things I could play and stream, like weird obscure games I've been saving in a catalog, but I just haven't felt like it. So that's all.
Yeah. Completely fair.
Yeah. Plus, I don't feel too much pressure to do it. I mean, I know some people would love to watch me play certain things. Like, they would love to watch it. But, if I don't feel like it, then I don't do it. So, that's all there is to it.
Fair enough.
What about you? I mean, it's only been not too long since I last talked to you, but it's been going okay?
Yeah.
What's your stream
Yeah,
schedule?
not much has changed, really. Monday, Wednesday. No, wait. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Ah.
And
okay.
Monday. Yeah.
Oh, and Monday. Oh, wow.
Depending, I'm not quite sure yet.
I'd say
If
3
I'm gonna
days is
go with, like, 4
plenty,
days.
yeah.
Yeah, I think 3 days is fine, honestly. But I don't really have much going on right now anyway, so I'm just job hunting. So. But
Fair.
we'll have to see.
Yeah, I am.
Something to do, something to keep me occupied.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's a nice side thing to do. I think if I had a bit more free time, I might be tempted to do more streaming, but I also would probably just rather 3D model on my own time, like doing my own
Fair
like project work. I've thought about trying to 3D model, like stream more, like stream Blender 3D like stuff. I've done that before. It can be fun. It can also be really good for getting work done because then it actually keeps me focused instead of like, getting distracted. But I don't like doing unscheduled streams, so I almost never do them unless I schedule them. But then scheduling them is rough because it's like, oh well, maybe I don't feel like working that down. Yeah, it do be like that. It's okay though. It could be worse. So
Yeah.
I used to do
Of course.
I used to do Sunday nights. So I used to stream Sunday nights, and I called it my shit show Sunday streams. And what I would do is I would play really shitty games on stream, and that was fun. So I kind of miss doing those because I could stream Sunday nights. Like that is totally possible because I don't work Sunday, so like I have Sunday to relax, and then like I could just stream Sunday night because nothing happens on Sunday night. Like I'm not watching anyone stream. I'm not doing anything, so I could stream Sunday nights. I just never do. Partly because I'm just like relaxing. So, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
I do need to go AFK real quick though.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
come back in, like, a few
yeah.
minutes.
That's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Not for an hour.
Yeah,
so
I'll take a room upstairs.
Okay. Pick whatever you want. Eventually we'll have a system for claiming a room. That's one of the future updates for the Wanderer was a private room system where you could like claim if you were a supporter, you could claim a private room while you're in the instance. That would be your private room. You could like have access to it and lock people out or let them in. If you were a supporter, like if you were on the supporters board, that was the idea. That is a future thing I wanted to do, but that requires redoing the private rooms, which do need to be done eventually, but I don't feel like doing that right now. So, that's one of the big benefits I think it would be to being a supporter, would be every Friday when I do Innkeeping, you can claim one of the private rooms as your own. What happens if all 4 get claimed? That means business is booming. But I mean, hey, first come, first serve. So, that means I have to add more rooms apparently. Holy shit. Ugh. It's a fair way to run things. Yeah, I mean, if you're a supporter and you're like supporting via Twitch subscriptions or Patreon, I want to give benefits in the world. I really do. But the only things I can really think of is like, I don't want to take things away that people already have right now, because I feel like that's kind of a bad practice. Like being able to jump, like that is something I don't think I'm gonna take away ever. So that's never gonna be locked behind like a paywall. Fast travel, like with the way the system is right now, I think is still going to be fine. Like I'm not gonna take that away either. The only things I could really think of are like your name on the board, acts like claiming private rooms, maybe like depending on the tier of support, you could get like a custom drink implemented, maybe. When you don't hit in real life. Yeah, like if I took away jumping in a VRChat, I notice it immediately when you can't jump. It sucks. That's why I don't want to take it away. The last time I jumped IRL, yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I was talking to Tricky or someone about supporter benefits in the world. Another one could be the video player, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to take away the video player privileges. Because like I think it's nice the way it is right now. Like there's no reason why I can like lock that. So like I don't want to take that away either. So yeah, no, because like I literally made a whole ass system to make it to where that video player audio is only hearable in that area over there. Like I made it very specific so that it wouldn't be annoying to other people in the instance if they weren't in that like square area over there. Even if they're on the second floor. Even if they're on the second floor, they still won't hear it. And I don't want to take the video player away from people either, so I'm not going to do that too. I think one of the maybe one of the things I might end up doing is like supporters might get like an extra tab in the main menu that lets them like teleport to a specific location without having to unlock it. Like that would be a benefit, I think, is if you're a supporter, you get access to like a fast travel system directly from the menu, so you can just go wherever you want. Thanks to the Innkeeper, enshittification is kept at bay from the Wanderer. Yeah, enshittification. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the main menu idea where like supporters get access to a teleport menu in the main menu. So instead of unlocking stuff, they can just teleport. Like that would be pretty nice. And then yeah, the private rooms is another big one. I don't think I need to add too much. I think for what it is, I think if you're subscribed on Twitch or if you do the Patreon or whatever, like yeah. Or if you get like, I was thinking about adding like a lifetime membership thing where like if you do like a one-time purchase of like a big purchase, like you would just get like lifetime support, which means you would always be on the supporters list. We actually have someone on the supporters list who's a lifetime member. He was it was Mizumi, because he donated $2,000 at one point. And I told him like, hey, do you want me to refund this? He was like, no, keep it. I think people who want to support you, yeah. And Mizumi is always going to be on that supporters list. Although, did I even say that publicly? I don't know if I should share that publicly. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I should say, if I should actually share that publicly. I guess it might be public knowledge at this point. I wish his Aya was here so I could ask him. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'm gonna mute the stream real quick and I'll tell you what it is. Happy here in 1 sec. How do I mute the stream? There we go. All right, there we go. Sorry, we're back. There we go. Yeah. I would not recommend telling people that publicly. I just didn't want that to be called on the stream. But yeah, that's other reason why. So, but yeah, everyone else on the list is also like a supporter because they either did like Twitch or Patreon. I think we have at least like 3 or 4 Patreon subscribers. I think it's Super Hornet, Ryan, and Limiza actually. So I have at least like I think 3 or 4 Patreon supporters. And then everyone else is a Twitch subscriber. And I try to update the list as much as I can. I think right now it's like slightly outdated. Because I think Mizumi and not Mizumi, sorry, Reiji and Imik resubscribed, I think recently, so I needed to add him back onto the list. Luckily, I can just update like a pastebin link and it updates on the menu there. Although the biggest problem is I need to put like a scrolling reticle on the menu so you can scroll up, because right now I think it'll like go off the menu if I keep adding names to it, which is like a good thing, I guess, because it means more people, but I need to actually make it look good on the menu. So yeah, that's the only downside. But that's something I do need to do eventually. So yeah. The only way I could really explain is it's like a online notepad like list, and I can just link the pastebin to something in VRChat to then have the text of that pastebin paste onto a UI element, which is what the supporters list there is. So I could open my pastebin right now for this and update the text, and it would update in the world like instantly, because it's like every 60 seconds or something. I think it checks for like an update. I might actually change it to be like every like 10 minutes or something. But I can update the text on that pretty much instantaneously, because it's always reading from the pastebin link, because you can't really do a VRChat world if you're not online, if you're not like if you don't have an internet connection. So hey, don't feel bad, I don't know how to code either. I mean, I know how to code somewhat, but I still need to learn more. And I also want to do Blueprint in Unreal for my game stuff eventually. I can do Udon pretty decently well, but To an extent, Udon Graph more specifically, I might add. So. But yeah, don't worry, he has stuff from somewhere. I've thought about learning how to draw as well, but I already have so many things I want to learn, like getting better at 3D modeling and stuff. I just don't want to sit down and learn how to draw right now. Maybe. Just gotta practice. That's really all there is to it. Yeah, what time are we go? Man, Flashfire looks awesome. I'll take a photo of him real quick. If you get the time recommended, I'd say I'm not hypocrite. Oh yeah, no. Like, maybe eventually. I think at one point a long time ago, I actually bought a drawing pad to try and do it, but then my drawing pad broke. I got a refund for it though. But there was a point where I was almost tempted to get into it, and I got a drawing pad and everything. Yeah. I would try again. I think I would love to give it a try because I think being an artist can be really interesting. But I also would rather do 3D art, like modeling. I think I already know enough about that to really get everything going. I mean, you know, I say that as I'm like standing around the fact that most of this is 3D modeled. So what can I say? Ugh. Although I have a friend of mine who's way better at 3D modeling than I am. And they can also code too. Oh yeah, no, it's super fulfilling. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I think I get that when I sculpt a 3D model. Like, it looks really bad at first because it's just the basic sculpt, but as you start adding details on it, details to it, you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Big stretch. I'm not yelling at you, I'm just yelling at the plan. Ugh. I got a whole ass big pizza box in my goddamn kitchen. I already ate food though, so I can't eat it after I get off tonight, but I'm gonna have pizza available for tomorrow, so I'm gonna go put it in the fridge. Ooh, it's good. It's good pizza. It's good pizza. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta get back into work. I gotta get back into project work. My mentality. I've been slacking off gaming for a while. I've technically been gaming since April, so it's been what, about 2.5 months now. Oh, I gotta get back into gears of things. Big freaking yikes. Oh, and I still gotta do the Hollow Star world. I wanted to make Haka's world. Oh, that's another thing I gotta work on too. It's not like I'm obligated to work on that world. I talked to Haka directly and I told him I'd make it for him eventually, and he was like, that's poggers. And, you know, I didn't give him a time frame or anything, so it's okay. And I feel I kind of don't want to take a commission right now because, you know, commissions might be time sensitive, and it's like with a full-time job I have, it's like I don't really need to do a commission. I can just do it for fun. I gotta update my portfolio actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's busy. I mean, he's a full-time VTuber, so I don't blame him. I mean, Shinri as well. I want to update his world too. I mean, but then again, Shinri's world I also wasn't paid to do. I did that because I wanted to. I'm happy with his world though. I think I could still make the foliage better, but man, I'm so happy with how it turned out. It is nice. I want to make a night. I really do want to make a night version of it though. But the problem is the shader that's used for the tree is a little funky at night. So like I would need to sit down and fix all the lighting and stuff to work with a nighttime version, because I think a nighttime version would go hard. This is a daytime version right now. So maybe I might even update it for Halloween. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a Halloween update. So, because I think they would probably appreciate that. So, Bro, they are yapping over there. I can hear them yelling over there. Oh, psycho. Let me see. Oh, wait, they don't see me flipping them off. Damn. Never mind. I just want to see if they can see me flipping them off. I've seen that with a few avatars I've found. Dark Worlds, I just picked them. True. Although with the hollow tree shader, my friend Silent made that, and I think we just need to modify it a little bit more for a nighttime version. I'll have to talk to her about it. I'm probably just I'm gonna commission her as well for it too. Well, technically I already paid her for the initial shader, so but yeah, eventually. Don't know why I was doing that just now. Oh, and don't even get me started on all the other shit I wanted to make in VRChat. I don't even want to talk about it because it's gonna make me want to do it, and I can't do it right now. Ugh. I just want to make a video game. Make $1 billion. I don't know why I'm talking like this. But I just want to make video game. Yeah. Cat's right. I've been talking about 3D modeling these prehistoric animals for years. And I'm lazy. So it's okay. Ugh. Oh, sorry. My eyes. No, give them a moment. I think they're victim of cameras. Hell yeah. Well, I guess it is around that time. Yeah, we just got some time. All the late night people show up. Although one of my friends won't be here tonight because he's actually on a plane right now, heading over to his home to for the weekend to stay with family. So sadly won't be here tonight, but oh well. I give him my good luck regards before he left for his trip. So. Oh yeah, Cat. I think Cat put that. Well, I put the frog there. Sorry. Wait, let me move the frog 1 sec. There we go. Put my ass back in the primordial soup. TikTok be like, oh yeah. Oh god, I wanna rub my eyes real quick, so I'm gonna look crazy. 1 sec. Ugh. Lee. Sorry. That's Patrick. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just fucking being chilling right now. Ugh, what else was coming out here soon? Time travel is invented when the fucking Tiktaalik set foot, pop up and thrown back in the ocean. Actually, not the ocean. Tiktaalik was probably a freshwater fish, because it's theorized that the reason that fish initially evolved to be able to go onto land and breathe oxygen in the air is because they would exist in brackish freshwater environments that had low oxygen. So they evolved to be able to take gulps of air. You actually see this in some fish even today, like the alligator gar can actually take gulps of air to breathe when they're in like low oxygen water. So the idea is those sorts of transitional fish that were from water to land were freshwater fish who would also travel between different bodies of water. But also, you know, because they evolved to be able to breathe in the air because of the low oxygenation of their area, of their environment at times. Like I said, modern day fish do this as well. Like those modern fish that also breathe air, like gars, alligator gars do it. You'll see them like come to the surface and go like breathe in really deeply and then go back down, but they can still breathe through their gills. Yeah. Yep. And all tetrapods, all modern land vertebrates descend from those sorts of fish. And there still is one fish alive today that is considered a lobed fin fish, which is what these guys were, and it's called a coelacanth. and coelacanths are the only living species of lobe-finned fish in the world. All other fish are ray fins. We are more closely related to a coelacanth than we are to any other fish in the ocean. You and I are.
Hi.
Hi. I'll send you back. Don't worry. One sec. There you go. Yeah, that's a crazy little tidbit. Is you and I share a common ancestor with the coelacanth closer than we do a common ancestor with like other fish, like sharks and stuff. So kind of a crazy thing to think about, but it is cool. So yeah, it's cool. Kind of sucks. The only other lobe-finned fish in the world are one species. Like there's actually two species, but two species of coelacanths, not one. But they are both like deep water fish. That are kind of hard to find. Probably why they weren't discovered until like 100 years ago. So it's cool though. It would be breathtaking to see one in person, but that's not really something that should be commercially available. Hey, Kat, I was just talking about how your sticker up there, and I was talking about how the reason why Tiktaalik had those adaptations was because it lived in freshwater environments that had low oxygen, and also being able to breathe air was advantageous in that environment, and also being able to.
I wouldn't say it was low oxygen.
It's not always
totally
low oxygen,
understood.
but it's like it's similar to how some fish today can still breathe oxygen like in the air when they're in low oxygen environments. They still breathe through their gills, but
Oh yeah, I think the reason Tiktaalik specifically, like the main leading theory, is just new niches to be found.
yeah, it just happened to be advantageous.
Think epaulet sharks, where they just walk from tide pools because to catch your victims, because arthropods are on land by now, so they're just chilling. So it's like free niche. To get up on
Free
there,
food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was also talking about how we and coelacanths are more closely related than we and fish, like other fish. So
Because we're lobe fins, and though coelacanth understanding is kind of rocky, because since like early 2000s, right, we thought like coelacanths, like we didn't have the idea like coelacanth existing. Like we still thought they were like a land-based creature. Like we were on that area. Like we thought they could support themselves on land, and then we found them and we're like, oh shit, this is not what we thought they were.
yeah,
Which is, I don't know. I think we're more accurate to lungfish than coelacanths. I think is the actual relation, but I don't know that for sure. I don't know human relation to things, because when you get by that far, like far back, it starts to get blurry. Like people always say, "Oh, Dimetrodon's closer to you than dinosaurs." It's like, yeah, it is, but like, it's so fucking far. You gotta remember, it's like nothing is like related to other things at this time. It's just kind of a mess.
yeah.
Look at arthropods. Arthropods are a fucking cladistic disaster over there because there's so fucking many. We don't know where things are. The only things we're certain of are myriapods and dragonflies. That's all we know. It's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
I mean, comparing human relations to sharks is kind of unfair. Everything's unfair. That's the thing is, it's just, like, everything is just a disaster back then. Like, we use terms like stem arthropods or stem vertebrates, which are such bad terms to use.
Do you want to draw?
Because they're not...
Do you want to try and draw like the family tree of like how feasible do you think it'd be to draw like the like line family tree from humans to coelacanths? Do you want to see if we could try and do that?
It's so impossible. It's so fucking hard.
I think we could do it.
It is so... Oh, thank you. You like my trilobite earrings? Yes.
Yeah, compliment them. They need it. So
Everyone's been saying my trilobite earrings are cute. I know it's like I appreciate it, but like
they're freaking heck in the dorkable.
Thank you. I want to do something more subtle. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're using terms like fuck you. Don't ever fucking do that hand gesture again in my presence. Ugh.
What?
But nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah, when we're anything before the dinosaurs, like anything before Permian is just kind of a clusterfuck. Like honestly, like fucking Anomalocaris, for example, that's a stem arthropod radiodont. You know why they're called radiodonts? Because they radiate outwards into new niches. They didn't get a fucking name because of, like, they stand out. They're just a clusterfuck species. And we don't even know. And there's, like, species like the Tully monster. You know what that fucking is? No one does.
It's some
a fucking
some
disaster.
thing.
We don't even know if it's a vertebrate or invertebrate. It's such a fucking disaster of a creature.
You want to draw the
Anything
you want to draw
before-
the Tilly monster to show what half even that is? Go get a pen. You want to draw it?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Oh, good. I'm glad Kat remembered where the pins were because I thought they were still over at the video player, and I'm the dumbass that put them over there. Yeah, it's hard. Like fossils from that time period are hard to come. Draw the Tilly monster. Draw the Tilly monster. Go ahead and draw it.
Wait, and this is just for clarification. Even my shitty drawing of it, we don't even know if that's accurate. How the animal even fucking looks. That's the worst part.
It looks awesome.
It
First
could
off,
be anything. It's a fish body.
you could draw
where
it.
it's like this.
You could draw it 3-dimensionally if you want to. Yeah.
I'm gonna draw 2D because I'm not going to do that. So it's like a fish body, and it's got some weird orifices on the side. These could be gills. These could be sporacles. We don't fucking know what these are. They're just fucking holes. And then it's got weird line eyes that don't stick up. They stick to the side, like this, like eye stalks almost. And we're not even sure those are fucking eyes because they don't have fucking lenses. They're just eye adjacent, I guess. We don't fucking know. And then
Draw the cool mouth.
The weirdest fucking thing. It's the fucking this. It's got a weird appendage at the bottom. That's like a little pincer claw. This is not like a grabby like tentacle.
Do I have this
is like an
avatar?
arthropod
Wait,
pincer
I might have something that's
pod.
kind of. Wait, I kind of have. Okay, this isn't this, but it's
Are you showing
close.
Opabinia?
Yeah, that's what I was about to show, kind
That's
of.
not even close either though. It's still inaccurate.
Hi.
It's a appendage. Yeah, it would be accurate. But this animal is so fucking weird and doesn't make sense. It doesn't even have bones, possibly. We're still not even sure if it did or not. It's a disaster. And it's from the Carboniferous. It's later. It's not even in the Cambrian. This is like later.
Oh man, I thought it would
like, what
be
the fuck
okay.
is
That's
this?
crazy. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is a Carboniferous animal, and the bugs were all around all this shit. We have no idea what this is. And it was freshwater, too, on top of that.
I
It was a
bet you. I
freshwater
bet you it's
creature.
like a snail relative that became mobile.
Where does it actually sit right now? Because I'm actually curious. Where is the leading theory? And I say leading theory with like a grain of salt, because it's so obscure
The Yeti
what
with a
this
cone?
animal fucking is.
Oh.
Tollymonstrum. Oh my god, it's a bilatrian. That's so vague.
Would you like to clarify to the class what a bilatrian is?
A bilatrian is an animal that had mirrors on two sides, like literally everything. It's literally arthropods, everything.
Oh.
Everything that lives alive today. It's a bilatrian. That is so fucking vague. That's
Scientists
all
are
we know.
baffled.
It's a bilatrian.
They're like, what the fuck is this? 20-year study condensed. We have no fucking idea.
Its clade is Parahoxyzoa, which is literally every animal that's alive. Fantastic. I hate this fucking thing. And depending on who depicts this animal, it's different. So this is like the bilatrian depiction, right? But then there's a non-bilatrian depiction of this thing, where it's like flat. So this is like the side view. We're gonna do like a vertical view. So it's like this. It's got the tail, and it's got this, and then the eyes are like back here. And then the mouth is, instead of like vertical, it's like this. Like a pincer. And it's like that. And it's stupid. This is the non-bilatrian if it's not a bilatrian. We don't
Stupid.
fucking know what it is.
Dumb.
Fuck this thing. This thing is really dumb. I hate Tully Monster and why people are trying to dissect it, because it's so fucking dog shit.
I can't reach it.
As an animal.
He's just jealous that he doesn't have something.
I hate Tully
He just
Monster.
doesn't. He's just jealous how cool it is.
What would you say for this? I would say, what the fuck are you? Can you tell me what you are?
And then it would go like.
It would go like blah blah blah, and then I would drown because I'm underwater. Because the thing was
It would go blug 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 and then I would drown. I like that. I like that. I'll make my time travel game and I'll put the Tully monster in it when we do the Carboniferous, and then it'll be like a cat reference. Give me the pin so I can erase that.
Okay.
There, thanks.
There you go.
It's so fucking funny. It's in the
I hate
Carboniferous.
Italian monster.
I think it's
It's the
I think it's
same-
related to snails. That's my guess.
Yeah, it's weird that's from the Carboniferous. That's the weirdest part. It's just... You'd think that'd be a Cambrian animal, and it would make sense if it was a Cambrian animal, because that's like so primitive, and animals
It
are
would
mostly
respond in
primitive.
perfect English. True.
The royal family. But you'd think an animal like that would be from the Cambrian, because it makes sense. It's a very primitive, ancient animal.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
no, it's from the Carboniferous, which makes no sense. It's so weird.
That's true.
Because this thing was walking around when fucking early Temnospondos, when our ancestors were rocking out of the war, with the big bugs, you know, that were around. That makes no sense. Why is a primitive animal like that living? I guess there was some weird ones, because the Riptorids were still present. They were on the decline, but like sea scorpions were present at this time. But...
Was it like one species though? I think I
tricky.
vaguely remember reading about that.
No, it was like 3. It was Hippoterus, and there was like a giant one down the sea that was saltwater.
Oh, okay.
Megarachne also, you know, the giant spider, that also was confirmed not to be a spider anymore. That's a Riptorid. It's now a sea scorpion.
Really?
It's a primitive aquatic.
Damn.
Yeah, Megarachne is no longer valid. It is a Riptorid now.
That's cool.
There's so many weird species, like, for example, like cephalopods, right? We kind of know how they... fucking gay beans.
Sorry, I was hitting the person
Well,
behind you.
cephalopods,
Sorry.
right, as you say.
Yeah.
Like, they have a shell, and we know they came from a snail-adjacent animal that rose in the water column, and then they became octopus. We know that for sure. And all the other, like, mollusks and stuff, they became from a shell, the very primitive ancestor. And that's how we already know, like, everything's like bivalves, clams, etc. We have a fairly good understanding of cephalopods and mollusks and all that. Arthropods, well, modern arthropods are understood pretty well. Not anything from the stem arthropods, though. Fuck that. When it becomes to paleontology, another basic bit. Yeah. I mean, trilobites and ammonites are fairly understood. Radiodons, like Anomalocaris, are a bit of a clusterfuck because, you know, they're primitive and well, I guess everything's primitive at this time. Doesn't really matter. But I guess the weirder shit that we can't categorize, you know, is kind of hard.
Yeah.
I'm a hyper nerd. I'm a very big nerd.
I'm even bigger nerd. Actually, no, Cat's more of a nerd than I am, frankly, in prehistoric stuff. I consider myself a nerd for prehistoric stuff because I love it, but I think Cat knows a bit more than I do.
I know
the
shit.
specifics.
I went so far back. I read about Precambrian stuff. I know the Precambrian creatures because, you know, before Cambrian, we had the, is it Ediacaran? I think it's
yeah.
Ediacaran. That's like the really ancient stuff. And like the big things were sponges because, you know, they were non-bilaterians, which means they had any like way they can like look. As I said, bilaterans are any animal that has like mirrored sides. So sponges are not bilaterans because they grow like plants despite being animals. So they would grow like, you know, weirdly. So he's here, non-bilaterian club. Then there is
totally monsters of sponge.
We got Wakaya. Wakaya is kind of important because he actually might be related to us, or stem vertebrates in quotation marks. Wakaya also grew like plants and was a non-bilaterian, maybe, we're not sure. But it grew like a plant, it was like a stem creature. But why this guy is important, because, so it's like a weird fern thing, is the males, this is the first sexualized animal in history where they have male and female. So the males were taller because they could spread their spores or seed faster than the females, who were more short to the ground, and they only had the capability of just throw them in the eggs in the tide. But these guys were more important. But they were the first sexually reproducing organisms. They fucked, quite literally. They were the first.
The polyps by
Coral came a little bit later. Coral came toward like Middle Cambrian, Late Cambrian, I believe. Because the first coral adjacent animal was crinoids. And crinoids are also Ediacaran. They're like these weird flower things, and they're also in the non-bilaterian club. They're like anemones, but not.
They're not bi. Yeah.
They're not bi. They're not bilaterian either. Yeah, that's what they are. Crinoids and Cradili and Lilip are all based off the same like thing. And then, most importantly, This guy is the most primitive confirmed bilaterian, Spriginia. Now Spriginia is really cool because he looks like a trilobite. So why this guy is important is because he evolved a heart to pump something in the body. We don't know if that was hemolymph, we don't know if that was water. It was a organ to pump. And that is very, very important because it, keeps you more active. Also, they had armor because you like a trilobite, so it's very important. Having a skeleton.
To this thing.
On a very, 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 very basic level because we're both bilaterians. That is all I can say. And bilaterians are I shouldn't be using the term bilaterian so much, but it's like, what else do I call them?
Yeah, what else do you call that stupid Tully monster? Bilaterian.
Like literally, it's about primitive as we get.
Oh, I want to model a Tully monster now.
It.
So how long?
We are animals that are mirrored.
How big
on
was
side. That's what a bilateral.
How big was a Tully monster? Do we know? Like, is it like Mike's?
Like the size of like a cat. I think it was like the size of like a cat, or like a little bit smaller.
It's size. I thought it was like. I thought it was gonna be like.
Let me look. I don't know that
50.
for sure.
Hey, giant duck.
Let's see.
Yeah.
How big is Tully monster size? They're like a.
Are you judging me?
It's 14 inches.
Oh, so like a really? That's pretty big for what you would think. Yeah.
It's like 14 inches.
I bet it's probably like a sea slug relative that just has some weird shit going on. That's my guess.
My theory is
better than yours.
Honestly,
fuck. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I think it's gonna be.
We're talking about prehistoric stuff.
In the vertebrate club. I think it's in the vertebrate club somewhere, like a very early vertebrate when we still had no mouths, like a weird offshoot of that. That's my theory.
What'd that mouth do though?
Yeah, cause like. The appendage is throwing me off. I don't know. It's just the appendage on the front that's like... Because the appendage on the front isn't flesh. It's armored. Which is why we think it's an arthropod.
It's probably it's probably somewhere in there. Yeah. It's like a straw. It sucks out the blood. It's like a vampire. It sucks out the blood.
So it doesn't have a mouth there. That's the weird part. It's an appendage.
Oh, so it might have like an anomalocaris mouth where it's like the circular thing maybe? We just don't know.
We think, but also we don't have the mouth of the creature.
I was gonna say it has to put something somewhere. So just saying.
Yeah, it has to. It has to, but like we don't know where the mouth is located. It's like a helicoprion all over again.
Oh, I love that. I love that one.
Yeah,
wait. Let me grab this real quick.
Yeah, helicoprion's a fucking disaster. We don't talk about helicoprion.
I love.
At least they fixed them.
I love helicoprion because I love how like its mouth was so fucked up, and then eventually the actual proper reconstruction was just like let me draw it.
I mean, they fixed them.
Yeah, because like I think I'm gonna draw this really badly, but I think it was like it was something like this, right? Where it was like it had the tooth like on the outside of the mouth, so like this was like the spiral tooth right here, and then it would just like go into the mouth like this. I drew this really badly. Wait, so it was like and it was like an outside spiral whirl, and then it was just like, wasn't it something like this initially where they had the outside it was on the outside?
Yes. So here, give me the pen.
You can erase it too if you want. Yeah.
Okay. So there was a bunch of depictions, like really unhinged ones, like where it's not even in the mouth. So first of all, we got the shark pog. So we're just gonna draw the heads, right? So we thought this was only like the lower jaw, so we thought it had a top jaw, so it had a curly part up here. So this is like the pog version, and like this is the skull, and then the mouth at the bottom. So it goes down like that, and this is the eye. Yeah, that's the first one. That's like the pog like depiction.
The pog. I like that.
That one's the first one. And then we got a little weirder. We got like toward normal, where it's like what you could basically drew. It's on the bottom jaw.
That was like the popular, like you see like paleo media of it.
That's the main
yeah.
one, yeah. And then, so yeah, there's that. I'm gonna draw the fin on you. And then we get a little weirder. This is like where we start experimenting. This is the seal spino era. This is like where we're getting to.
The seal spino era. I like that phrase.
So it looked normal shark mouth, but
Yeah, we're doing
that
storytime
fin is
BTR.
looking a little
Yeah.
strange.
Oh,
The
okay.
fin has teeth.
No, this is not an accurate depiction. Like, no scientist would have said that. I think, right?
No, they believe that. No, they actually did. It's
Oh.
kind of nuts. It's kind of crazy. Remember, this is seal spino era, so yeah.
It's seal
This is like
spino
when we
era.
get weird. This is like when the weird shit comes
I mean, there
out.
was the shark that had like the anvils. So I guess that makes sense, kind of,
Yep.
where they thought it was
That
like
was the
weird.
argument, Sethacanthus. And then there was a new theory that it was a thresher shark relative, and you know where this is going.
You know, we had to do it to him.
So he looks normal at the shark face, you know, the normal fin, but the tail doesn't look accurate anymore. It's a yeah, it's a little bit of a. We thought it was a thresher shark relative, which is kind of a clusterfuck. And then finally, this one was re-examined again. They specifically looked at this one, so it was in the right ballpark. You know, this one was kind of correct. And now it sits here, which is how it should be because it makes sense. So it's like the normal shark face. Actually, we'll just do this. Normal shark face, and then it's has the jaw, but it's more like in the jaw, so it's like a wheel.
A whirl. I think they
and
call it like a whirl or
rotate.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was
that's how it currently sits.
yeah, and it was specifically described as like a very specialized squid eater, like soft
Yep.
body.
And that's currently the most accurate depiction and modern depiction we have today.
Oh no, BTR, this is about an ancient shark called a helicoprion that had a weird fossil jaw. Yeah, and we were describing its.
I watched a video about that on TikTok.
It would not
About,
fully
like,
rotate,
that
it would
one
only go
right
up
there.
and back and forth. It would only go back and forth. But mainly it would go down because the teeth cascaded in a way, is how they worked.
It
as
was
the animal grew.
especially specialized at eating squid. That was the whole like theory. Is
It was an
that
extreme cephalopod specialist.
yeah, it would
yes.
like suck them up and slice and dice kind of thing. Yeah.
So it wouldn't rotate like a wheel. It rotates back and forward, but it mainly rotates forward because the teeth want to cascade down the jaw. So as it goes down the jaw, will get more gnarly. The teeth in the back are more normal as the animal
Or
grew.
younger, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we found these jaws and they were kind of like fucking crazy. Well, we found more like the teeth whorl itself. I don't know if we found the actual.
Yeah, because sharks are not good at fossilization.
Yep. Kind of. The
what
first time,
else was
the first time
there?
I ever heard of a helicoprion was the Stomping Lance, actually, because they were gonna add that shark as like the shark that was on the edge of the island that you could come across when you're canoeing, which is kind of a cool concept. I think there's actually some like fan art showing it like actually like attacking a person, like I might have to send that to you later because
Yeah.
it's like a Photoshop
Oh,
edit,
yeah.
but it looks really good.
Their depictions. I mean, Spino is also infamous for its many depictions.
Yeah, Spinos. It's not. We want the cool stuff. We
And
want the
it's still
obscure.
controversial depictions. I mean, clusterfuck.
Yeah, we want the
Everyone's
obscure.
still
I like my Telly Monster.
currently- Yeah, Telemonsters is fucking. Telemonster had no new depictions. It's just scientists disagreeing what it looked like in the first place because it's such a mess. It's such a fucking disaster of an animal. Whoever. I want to punch the guy whoever discovered him. Put it back in the
Put it back on the ground. We don't need to know about this.
This one is not ready. This one is like
It's not ready. Let it bake a little more on the core, and then we'll bring it back out. That's fucked up, dude.
oh my god, that Telemonster is such a bad thing. And then there's okay. I would cry, dude. I would actually cry. That it's like impossible that would happen, but if hypothetically that happened, I would actually like be on the ground like pissing and shitting and crying. I'd be so sad.
I was like, you're gonna be so happy. It's like, oh, finally, we can put it to rest. Oh,
Because
yes.
then the moment we discover that, there's probably more controversial evolution takes. Like this is how animals did. No, this is how animals did. I hate the Tully Monster. It's bad. Fuck Tully Monster. All my homies hate Tully Monster. There's other ones like cephalopod. like in anything like before Permian, as I said, it's just a mess. What other ones are weird?
These
the
scorpions?
only like sea scorpions are fairly understood because we're fairly certain they're stem arachnids, which is kind of something. So I mean that's something to go off of.
Squids.
I guess.
I mean, you said squids already, right? Yeah, mollusks.
Cephalopods are all good. We kind of understand mollusks pretty well, which I'm grateful for because they're kind of weird.
Turtles.
All mollusks. Turtles are understood. That's more of like a dinosaur Triassic thing.
Didn't they recently have a study that said like turtles were an entirely separate group of reptiles that like weren't like part of like lizards or something? I swear there was a paper I read.
Okay, so no, okay, here we go. How do I explain this? So lizards and alligators, despite being classified as reptiles, are so different inherently that they shouldn't be classified as the same thing. They're about as related as we are to birds. They are that different. Because let me give you an example. Alligators evolved somewhere in the Triassic. This is Big G the gator. He's here.
I was gonna say, yeah, draw the line, draw the tree, yeah.
This is like middle Triassic era. This is his ancestors. It's somewhere here.
You just put T.
He's somewhere here. Give him some like more definition.
You don't.
This is John Alligator. This is John Alligator relative when he first showed up. So he's here. Technically, this is what we can call them alligator or crocodiliforms. Not crocodiles or alligatoroids. Crocodiliforms. So this is like when it's like vague. So his ancestors lived a very long time through the Jurassic.
You just put J.
Jurassic.
Oh.
I'll put J, and then I'll put C for Cretaceous. And we got Cretaceous here. And now we actually get true alligators. We get alligators with Brachychampsa. And we have this is a proper alligatoid. This is where he's supposed to, now we can actually say he's an alligator. We know that for sure. And then he lived for a long time, and then, of course, we got American alligators in the Holocene. We'll call it Holocene here. So this is modern gator. Modern gator.
You don't have to spell it out. You can just.
I don't care. It's whatever. So we have that. So you can pretty get an understanding. This is crocodiliforms. This is alligatoroid, and this is modern alligator. So there's not much of a change between here and here. All right. Now we get to lizards. Oh boy. Lizards appeared here, or lizard adjacent. These are sauropsids. These guys are completely unrelated, by the way. These guys came later, and they are not related to this crocodiliform group at all. Let's say. We'll say like this is like a gecko or something. I don't know.
I like gecko.
We'll give him like spots, I guess, to make him stand out from the gator. There we go. He's like a tokay.
At that point.
Fuck you. So we got gecko, lizard adjacent creature. You see the problem here. This is like 200 million years. You see the issue.
Yeah, I mean, you could even go further back and say like, when their last common ancestor would have been like way back.
Their common ancestor would be in the Permian.
Yeah.
Which is really bad if we're trying to understand these animals' relations. So we'll take all modern lizards. So these guys lived a long time. These guys lived pretty far. Geckos are probably like in Miocene. And then we talk about green iguanas, stuff like that. Modern geckos and anole lizards, from Florida and all that. They evolved Miocene and shit like there. So this is like modern lizards, and then they lived up to here. That's a big difference. That's a huge relation difference.
Yep.
These animals, so this is why, and then turtles are in the same boat as crocodiliforms. They're not crocodiliforms, to clarify, but they evolved here somewhere as well. So, lizards, crocodiliforms, and pteustacines, as they would be called with turtles, these are not all the same. These animals are so fucking fundamentally different. They should not be classified as reptiles. But the reason we classify them as reptiles is because they're endothermic, because they're cold-blooded, which is also an inaccurate term. Or is it ectothermic? I can't remember for which one's hot blood or cold blood. But
which one's based and which one's pilled.
Pretty much. As you can see, reptiles are such a bad group, in my opinion, if we're talking about evolutionary terms. They are so distantly related despite sharing some principles. They're so different, they should not be the same group. As you can see now.
And then you throw mammals into the mix and you go even further back, and that's in the Permian, Carboniferous.
Okay, mammals make sense. No, mammals, we're talking about like stem mammals. So stem mammals would probably be like here, somewhere. Like in the stem mammal.
Yeah.
Stem mammal?
We like to say stem mammals or mammal adjacent creatures or any animal that makes milk, I would say, would be accurate. Anything that makes milk. Or a fluid to feed the offspring, I would say, would be the most accurate. The reason why we say this is because,
oh, damn.
You make milk, shut up.
I'm just messing with you.
Fish are also bad because they're classified in two different groups, which is the lobefin and the rayfin.
And there's only two species of lobefin, aside from all tetrapods. But
yeah. Well, there was a bunch of lobefin until, you know.
Yeah.
The rayfin showed up, which are just better. But yeah, classification gets a little blurry the moment you start sinking deep into it. When do you draw the line of what animal is what, essentially? For example, did you say reptiles should be stopped here? This is where they should be. Do they stop here? What do you classify? That's kind of what you need to,
Yeah. It's hard to be specific. Like reptiles.
Like a lizard, it's a lizard.
Like reptile could be like, oh, it lays eggs, but then it's like, well, there's also mammals that lay eggs, so it's like rough to really find.
People like to classify stuff. And the biggest, most jarring comparison is green iguanas, because green iguanas are actually really modern, which is a weird thought. They're like Holocene, like early Holocene. So.
Don't talk about marine iguanas.
They're super recent, evolutionary-wise, extremely.
Which is kind of cool to think about, because it's only recently that a marine lizard like that is kind of evolved. I mean, they've been around a few times. Yeah, but that's Cretaceous, though.
True. But they're ranids, they're monitors.
Yeah.
They're monitors and snakes, somewhere around there.
And then you try and figure out snakes, and it's like, oh boy.
Snakes, we know they're somewhere here-ish, somewhere middle, like early Jurassic era kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back real quick. Ugh. Wow, would you look at the time, guys? I just realized it's 12. All right, guys. I am going to go ahead and wrap up for the night. I hope you guys all enjoyed Innkeeping. I forgot time when... Yeah, it does fly when we're talking about cool stuff. But yeah, I will see you guys on the flip side. I'll see you guys next week for more bartending and such. So you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe, blah, blah, blah. You know how it is, guys. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.